Alright, the stream is starting back up. I firstly, I kind of doubt that it was Opera's fault. Again, specifically because, like, oh my god, that is absolutely terrifying. How choppy that is on OBS. I'm really worried. That looks really bad. Like, that really looks bad. Yeah, that looks really bad. Oh man, that's so strange. Hold on, let me move OBS to this screen so that I got more to work with here in terms of what the hell is going on and what's going wrong. Why is it lagging so badly? Is it really just because FF14 is fat intensive or something like that? I mean, oh, like, let me lower it down to, like, this. No, like, lower it down to, like, this. See, are we running into the same issues on OBS like this? This is a ridiculous resolution to play in, but at the same time, it doesn't seem to be any issues. And of course, Reshade is like going crazy. So hold on. It doesn't look like anything too bad is happening. So I suppose it's just FF14 was being pretty intensive. I mean, I suppose that kind of makes sense considering that FF14 was using a lot of GPU real estate. Like a lot of GPU real estate. But at the same time, like, it shouldn't be using that much, should it? Let me tune it back up to 1080. Oh, yeah, no, we're back to super choppiness. That is strange. I guess it's just because FF14 is intensive. Which is definitely not something I've ever actually... This is the first that's happening. So maybe it's something with the patch? Again, let me try it on full screen. Because full screen seemed to help things a bit before. Okay, it definitely is helping. I just need to adjust my... Hold on, what's wrong with my model now? Now it's my model that's not doing much. Hold on. It's not really acting all fucky, it's just not moving. It's not detecting my face. Excuse me? Need to calibrate it, I guess? Maybe? Question mark? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let me restart my app here real quickly. God fucking damn. Because, My phone is picking up my face well enough. Man, everything is going wrong now. I thought things were going pretty badly last stream, where I was like dying constantly and shit like that. But like clearly, there, I have not seen the least of the world's wrath against me. There. I don't need to look at chat for now. Maybe I do. Okay, let me try. I removed the chat doc. Oh, whatever. Oh no. Back. Okay, right. Let me reconnect my phone to the app here real quickly. See how that works out for it. You'll have to excuse me for not... Oh, no. It's not connecting. It's trying to connect. I am on the Wi-Fi network. What about on this app? Start server. Oh. Waiting for connection from smartphone. Is this... I swear. I swear. I swear to God. Okay, let me restart the app on my phone, but I'm gonna disconnect from my Wi-Fi on my phone and reconnect it, and then try it again. I fix one thing and 3 more issues pop up. Lovely, isn't it? Okay, that should be good. Now, back to the game. Doesn't look like it's lagging. My model seems to be moving smoothly enough. Oh, fuck. Here it is. Here it is. What is this? What is this? What is the issue here? Why is it lagging so fucking badly? I don't know what happened, but it... Oh, there fucking the lag here. There is the lag again. Oh my God. I don't know. Change to this. Yeah. I don't want to have to downscale the resolution any more than 1080. But I might have to. Let's try this resolution. That's cursed as fuck. The thing is that none of the associated apps are lagging. It's literally just OBS. And subsequently, it seems to be transferring over to Is it Reshade? It actually could be Reshade, actually, because Reshade keeps having to initialize. Let me go back to 1080 and just try and do it, but like with Reshade dead. Because Reshade has to kind of reinitialize every single time I turn from full screen, and it seems fine with full screen. like at first, and then it starts lagging, right? Yeah, so it's fine now. And then, like, a couple seconds later, it's not. Maybe if I turn off reshade? It's not great, but it's better. And of course, doing an action is just going to make things really fucking bad. What the hell is happening? Fucking, like, I'm just gonna resort to putting the graphics on, like, I don't know, standard desktop. Here we go. Super low end. Where, like, there's, like, reshade's off. Okay. That seemed to have done the trick. Is setting the graphics setting down to standard for desktop. You see how I'm able to, like, get to, like, do this. Like, 260 FPS on the fucking system. It's not lagging at all on my system. It's just on OBS that's lagging. But I guess it's fine now. So I suppose I just had to do that. Holy fucking shit. Oh, you wanna know what? I think I know the reason why that was the case. It's because I tried to set the game's graphics settings with NVIDIA. And I think the NVIDIA might be the problem here. In fact, if I change, there might be a graphics setting, like, within, I don't know, there might be a graphics setting within FF14 here that is actually making things a lot more laggy. I don't know what that would possibly be, but for one, it looks like maximum settings don't seem to hinder OBS's... Oh, that spoke too soon. I spoke too fucking soon. I spoke too soon. Okay, let's just go down to ranks here and see which setting, or preset setting, I guess, is OBS okay with it. Seems OBS is quite fine with this. I mean, it lags occasionally, but it's fine like this. It seems to spike really hard when I do specifically Demon Slaughter here. So... okay, maybe that's not the play. High laptop. That seemed to do the trick. But then again... yeah, that definitely seems to have done the trick. Okay, so I guess everything's just gonna be slightly lower quality from what I'm used to. By slightly, I mean it's gonna be much lower quality than what I'm used to. Is it the shadows, actually? Hold on. It might be the shadows. Let me go on maximum, but then change the shadow quality to just normal. No, it's definitely more than just the fucking shadows. Low detailed distance objects? Is that it? Nah, just gonna this seems to be the highest amount of graphical fidelity that OBS can handle. I have no fucking idea what... this one hasn't been a problem before, has it? I don't think this has been a problem before. Then again, it's been a long time since I've streamed FF14, so I have no idea whether or not this is an issue. Was this an issue before? I have no fucking idea. This is so frustrating. This is actually really frustrating. I don't want to compromise on my graphic settings for the sake of the stream, is the problem, right? And again, like, on my screen, everything was fine. It's just the OBS preview that was lagging its fucking brains out. But I guess, you know, fucking FF14. We're just gonna roll with this, and I'll figure out what the fuck is wrong with the game later. Because for right now, like, I really need to actually start getting into the fucking game. I've spent 30 fucking minutes trying to, like, workshop what the issue here is, and I don't even think I nailed the... I don't think I nailed it yet. Let me look at Task Manager again. Because it might be like a GPU threshold that I'm surpassing on higher end graphics that's making OBS freak out. Because if I... let me put it back onto max. There might be like a GPU usage threshold or something that OBS is freaking out about. Hold on. Why is it not doing it again? I'm on max graphics like I was before. That fucking damage. The issue fixed itself somehow. I think the issue fixed itself somehow. We're but I just I'm gonna question it. Oh, wait. Is it because I was on a super high FPS that it didn't... Like, I'm gonna lock it to 60 FPS for now. It might have been because I was on a super high FPS, and OBS was just freaking out at the, like, 200 FPS number. Which is strange, but at the same time, whatever. I'm just gonna accept it for what it is. It doesn't look like we're encountering issues right now. I don't know what the fuck the issue even was to begin with. I really don't. I think it does have something to do with the fact that I was 200 FPS. I think that might have been part of it, maybe? And I guess OBS just didn't know what to do with that information. I have no fucking clue. But, oh, hey, it's Noctis. But we're just gonna fucking work with this. Why not? At least my graphics are at max now, so... You know, at least my graphics are at maximum, so maybe it's not even really that big of a deal. Rush on, let's go. Somnus, 'tis good to see you. Have you any news from old Charlian? We've yet to hear from your Stola regarding her search for a means to return to the void. I must confess that her silence has left me feeling restless. Nor am I alone in this. Estinian has such an excess of energy that he has been helping to train our soldiers with nary a grumble. As for Zero... Streams... I don't know what the fuck was wrong with the stream before, but it seems fine now. Okay, right. Is something the matter? No. Somnus paid us a visit, and so I was apprising him of recent developments, or lack thereof. Are you heading somewhere? Aye, to replenish my ether. Would you like to come? A rare but most welcome invitation. Timely, too, I might add. I myself was thinking of venturing out into the city. It would be my pleasure to join you. You will accompany us, of course. Come then. I have an errand to run at the bazaar first. Alright. Yeah, I have no idea. I'm flabbergasted. By the way, that like I'm somehow not lagging in the. It just pulls up a fucking map in the game, but whatever. Or on the OBS. And I'm pretty confident that if it's not lagging on OBS, then it's fine on stream, on Twitch. Yeah, it might very well be because of a GPU threshold that I was passing on with FF14 before. I don't know what part of FF14 was making it so. I really have no idea, but it's better now. So, and it's on max graphics. Fuck it, I don't know. I'm picking up some more spice. Murai told me to do so before my next visit. Mistress Zero has quite the tolerance, you see. The sisters know we Hanish are fond of spicy food, but I doubt any of us could keep up with her. With just the spices they normally have on hand, the Mahane can't quite satisfy her, which is why I'm happy to provide what they need to achieve more rigorous flavors. Now then, variety being the spice of life, perhaps you'd like to choose something extra to blend with Mr. Zero's usual. It'll help to keep things interesting. What do you say? Fine by me. You can appreciate the nuances of this world's sustenance far better than I expect. Okay, alright. Selection of spices. Let's look through here. Colorful array of spices peer out from the hempen sacks. Listen, Zero, I may be a level 80 culinarian. I don't think I'm level 91 on this character, but I may be a level 80 culinarian at least. I have no idea how to differentiate each of these spices with different things. We're gonna grab the black corns, sure. These corns tickle your nose with their pungent yet enticing aroma. One can imagine them lending dishes an appetizing accent. Sure, yeah. Let's grab those. Ah, that's a fine choice. But don't take my word for it. Here, have a taste! Zero may wish to observe your reaction. It would be considerate to sample the spice in the presence. Alright. Bag of spice. Let's take it. You tentatively place some of the spice on your tongue. An intense and aromatic heat fills your nostrils. So I imagine it's like wasabi, maybe? I mean, it's obviously black pepper. Why am I even thinking? Ooh, that's a cool looking gunblade. That might be a dyed version of like the Mandeville gunblade, I think. Maybe, I don't know. Your reaction speaks volumes. That will suffice then. Always a pleasure, Mr. Silver, and do give Mirai my regards. Yeah, because I have the Lunar Envoy's gunblade. I can actually upgrade my gunblade right now with Chandrite. Let's see. Oh yeah, that is a Mandeville gunblade, and it is indeed dyed. Yeah. I might get that. It doesn't seem strictly necessary for me right now since I already have the Lunar Envoys, but yeah, I've been meaning to do that for weeks anyways. I forgot to do that before the patch, so whoops. Whatever.
My usual place, but with this spice. Of course, Zero. It would be my pleasure. Well now, this is enough to make a whole kettle of your special curry. I don't need that much.
Come on, more the merrier.
Rest assured, it's easy enough to make a serving just for you. Or we could make the kettle and share it. There would be enough not only for your companions but other diners as well. I dare say everyone will be delighted. Very well. A full kettle, then. Excellent. We'll prepare it at once. And for your excellency and our esteemed adventurer, are you happy to try a bowl of Zero's curry? We can make yours milder if you prefer.
Grateful though I am for the offer, I cannot fully appreciate the flavor with this vessel. Another time, perhaps. Do not hold back on my account, my friend. Eat and enjoy.
If I could have mine a touch milder. I'm not really a fan of spicy food myself, so...
Understood. Please, make yourselves comfortable.
It gladdens me to see you taking to life in Radzathan, Zero. In the area of our cuisine, not least of all. Spicy dishes have long been favored in our sultry clime for their ability to whet the appetite and cool the body. Of course, spices also have the effect of preserving foods, which makes them highly coveted in foreign lands. All of this has given rise to a thriving spice industry, and the wealth it brings has allowed our nation to prosper while maintaining its neutrality.
So you trade your spices? Seems rather more complicated than trading in ether.
In the beginning, this land was no more than refuge for me. But now it is my home, and the people of Radzathan my beloved children. Together, we build this vibrant nation. And naught would please me more than to show it to my sister one day.
Vibrant. Rubicante said the same when he described this world. A reminder of all that has been stolen from us. What many who remember doubtless yearn to take back.
Our home is a lost cause. Our only choice to begin anew. In this world, where we may reclaim our mortality.
Nonetheless, it's wrong to damn another to save yourself, as I told Rubicante, as I found myself moved to speak. I still do not understand what made me feel this way, nor what compels you mortals to help one another. But I hope to someday.
We too hope that you will find the answers you seek. What is going on?
What's happening?
Compliments of Mistress Zero, the Satrap's honored guest. We are serving a special curry for anyone who wishes to partake. But be warned, it is not for the faint of heart.
Oh, by all means, I'd welcome the challenge.
Sisters have mercy. The smell alone is...
It burns! It burns!
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I'm man enough to admit that I have limits.
To better maintain the facade, the alchemists ensured that my vessel was capable of consuming food. However, I fear Zero's curry would test the limits of their design.
Apologies for the delay. Please relax and enjoy your meal.
Relax. I don't have time for that. I've been waiting for this. Come, let's replenish our ether.
Really appreciate that they really are going in, all in on the whole making another Astidian with Zero. Man, everyone's dead. I thought the spices we picked were perfect. No, trust me, even if I were actually dying inside, I would stay reserved.
I shall have Merid prepare a meal for us to take to Estinian. I suspect he too is overdue a replenishment. By this hour, he will have retired to his chambers at Magaduta. Come, let us pay him a visit.
I assure you, if this was a Persona game, I would have leveled up my charm stat. The spicy curry has left you slightly flushed and set your heart racing. Whatever challenges await, you are ready to face them head on, and with feeling! Okay. Speak with the Megaduta attendant. Man, that's good. That made me in the mood for curry myself. Actually, fuck. After this stream, I'm definitely gonna have to eat some. God damn it. Huh? Oh, I had a buff. I didn't even know I had a buff. It only appeared for like a slight 2 seconds, but it was a buff nonetheless. Welcome back, Master Estinian. Yes. He has returned to his chambers. I'll be happy to escort you. Yep.
Estinian, are you there? We've brought something for you.
Enter.
Oh, someone's gonna get a kick out of this, I'm sure. Especially if they have mods on.
Squid masala from the Mehane. I thought you might enjoy it.
Masala, eh? I prefer my squid dried. But I'm sure it won't disappoint. My thanks. Idle as I am in our sorceress's absence, I see. I can't offer much in the way of entertainment, but make yourselves comfortable.
Whoa, Zero! You're gonna make a lot of people upset!
Robe as well.
No. We simply caught our friend unprepared. He will make himself presentable at once, I am sure.
I see that Estinian was deaf to the issue until Vershawn mentioned it.
At last. We've been looking for you.
My friends, tell me, were you able to devise a way to return to the 13th?
I believe so. It required a visit to the moon, where I took the opportunity to enlist Orionge's assistance.
Ishtola hath told me all. I should be glad to help you free Ashdaya and put an end to Golbez's dark plot.
If Rubicante spoke true, both Golbez and Ashdaya are on the moon of the 13th. Unlike here in the Source, however, we have no means of making the journey from the surface of the star itself. The technology simply does not exist. Therefore, I propose that we employ a gate to deliver us directly to our destination.
is such a feat possible?
In theory, having once been a single hole, the source and its reflections share striking similarities in geography. And according to a certain someone who unceremoniously whisked us away to the first, the same locations across the worlds are intrinsically bound.
You see, our friend here would not be able to handle it very well if he was here, and he's not gonna be here, unfortunately.
All of which is to say, were we to pass through a gate on the Source's moon, it should lead us to the moon of the 13th.
Okay, but that's the second half of the
course,
issue.
There is the risk of Voidsent gaining entry to our world. Thus did I decide to seek Urianger's counsel.
Both the Watcher and the Loporrits are aware of our proposed endeavor. While they are yet deliberating precautionary measures, they have pledged their full cooperation. You've been busy. I presume you've also found a way to open this gate.
Be it in Radzat-Han or Sharlayan, scholars have long cast their gaze unto the endless dark of the void. And so, with Harnish insights to augment our knowledge, we have indeed conceived of a promising plan to pierce the veil. A plan I am confident will succeed, precisely because the moon is our stage.
Let me guess, we're gonna go down the Zodiac hole, yeah?
The preparations will be extensive, and we will require vast quantities of ether. After all, our gate must be large enough to accommodate another great worm. My proposal entails delivering copious amounts of ether to the Tower of Babel in Garlemald. As you will recall, Fandaniel used the structure to destroy the brand's imprisoning Zodiac, and we, in like manner, will use it to channel ether to the moon, and thereby open our gate.
I see. Then we shall need someone on the moon for the necessary rituals.
Just so, Your Excellency. I intend to head back anon for that very purpose, as well as to help devise our strategy to deal with invading Voidsent. Along with our lunar allies, we will once again require the assistance of your alchemists, Nidana not least of all. May I trouble you to serve as their escort?
Fine by me. The room was beginning to feel constraining. For my part, I shall oversee the requisite tasks on the Star. Might I prevail upon you for your assistance?
If all are in agreement, then let us set to work. We'll open our gate, and we will stop Golbez.
The Dark Throne. This is like one of the last few story beats that we have to go through until the next expansion plot officially gets kicked into gear, yeah? So Golbez won't die. He's gonna turn out to be a good guy, and there will be a bigger fish we have to fry. Alright, going ham! Alright. If one are all ready, then let us set forth. Our preparations are... our preparations to complete. If I may, I beg a moment to exchange this vessel for its grown counterpart. It is in the keeping of the alchemist and the high crucible. Of course. We shall accompany Free thither. We shall accompany thee thither, and thence begin our journey. Hold on, let me grab Chondrite for my new weapon, because that should be there, yeah. I don't know if I strictly have to, but... because I don't know if I need to hit a new eye level cap for any of the content, because I think I'm at a pretty comfortable eye level where I'm at right now, but at the same time, like, they've been pretty stingy with the eye level requirements. Yeah, I do need to convert it though, and I don't know where to convert it, so... Or I should clarify that I only really know to convert it in Mordona. I don't know where to convert it here necessarily. So I'm just going to keep them the Lunar Envoy's Gunblade. If I really get desperate, I'll switch over to Warrior since I have the amazing Manderville Axe on Warrior, but at the same time, 615. So it's a difference between 615 and 616 in terms of eye level. So I don't think it's actually going to matter too much at all. It's just going to matter for Glamour. And I'm just going to Glamour over with my PvP Gunblade anyways. So. My apologies for the delay. My, that is a striking simulacrum indeed. Well suited to the work ahead, I doubt not. Allow me to explain its Stolas plan in further detail. No, not. As you know, we seek to get in to open a void gate in Mare Elementorum, that we might gain direct passage to the moon of the 13th. Whilst our comrades labor upon the moon, we must needs accomplish two tasks. The first is the procurement of substantial quantity of ether, and subsequent delivery of it unto the Tower of Babel. Said structure was once used to siphon the land's essence by way of the Telophoroid spires. Such method, however, doth pose an unacceptable risk to the greater ethereal balance of our world. Thus must we seek an alternate means of conveying our requisite resource. Our second task doth pertain to the use of the Tower of Babel itself. You may recall that this portal into the moon was placed under the supervision of the Ilsabard contingent. If we would employ it to different ends, we must first obtain the contingent's express permission. I should like to believe they would not refuse us, so perhaps we should concern ourselves with the ether problem first. Have you any idea whence we might source the vast quantity needed? Aye, a likely location doth come to mind. Let us make for the airship landing. There I shall reveal more. You're not even gonna give me the common courtesy of teleporting me there anyways. I have to travel on my own. Ah! I accidentally pressed the Windows key. Jump. Jump! Yikes, that hurt. Okay, airship landing. All are present and accounted for. Excellent. We shall travel to Charlene and thence seek the nearby Isle of Ham. Near unto the surface of this isle do rivers of ether converge. The churning energy of this confluence is released by way of geysers. Originally, the Ragnarok was to be powered by ether harvested from the isle. But as you know, an alternate power source was ultimately found for the vessel. Passage into Ultima Thule, to the very limits of existence, was facilitated by not less than the strength of the Mother Crystal herself. As such, the Isle of Ham's vast ether deposits remain untouched. We may help ourselves to that energy, provided we are able to secure the Forum's permission. Yet again, with needing permission, is nothing straightforward in this world. Such is the nature of politics, I fear. And as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have been officially disbanded, no longer are we recognized the collective. A somewhat disadvantaged position, bureaucratically speaking. Fortunately, however, there is a recognized and respected body upon which we might prevail. The students of Baldician. Upon arriving in Achalian, let us seek our friends at the Annex. Man, it's been a while since I've had to do my Urion J voice. I hope it's, like, still up to snuff. Holy fuck. You're gonna teleport me here, but not elsewhere? Come on, seriously? Greetings, Ojika. On this occasion, we are come to seek the students' assistance in a matter of some urgency. In that case, you'll want to speak with Cryle. She's in the main hall, sorting through our archives. There's a visitor with her at the moment, but it's no one you don't know, so feel free to show yourself in. Yep. Proceed to the main hall. Hey! Yeah, this is barely a surprise. He's all over the promotion
Well
material.
now, if it isn't two of my dearest friends. As for the other two, I don't believe we've had the pleasure.
Not in this vessel, perhaps. 'Tis I, Vashan. Though, you are welcome to call me Vritra, if you prefer.
Pay me no mind. I merely accompany them.
I pray you forgive us our intrusion. If you are occupied, we shall call again anon.
It's quite all right. We've just finished swapping all our secrets anyway. Erenville occasionally comes and shares the latest Gleaner gossip, you see. From forgotten ruins to mysterious relics, if there's aught that might be of interest to the students, he kindly lets us know.
Alas, I must soon depart on an expedition. As I may be away for an extended period, I wish to give Cryle fair warning. Hence my visit today.
I see. There are specimens that want for procuring, I presume?
No, it isn't guildship business, but rather... homecoming. But enough about me. You have business too, yes? And I'm in the way.
No, too many people are gonna want to be a part of your business, my guy.
Far from it. As a matter of fact, we should be grateful if you could stay and share your knowledge of the nearby isles with us. We seek a means to travel to the Void. There, a man named Golbez plots to invade our world. A man who even now holds my sister hostage. To that end, we require a great quantity of ether, which we understand may be had on the Isle of Ham. We came in the hope of exploring how it might best be procured.
An invasion from the 13th? Must the stakes always be so dramatic?
You have a knack for finding trouble. If Gleaners collected world-ending crises, you could make quite a name for yourself in our profession. It's true the Isle of Ham is a veritable font of ether, but as it's under the Forum's direct jurisdiction, only a privileged few get to set foot there.
Oh, I skipped dialogue.
So if we want to help ourselves to the Isle's ether, we'll need to secure the Forum's permission. Very well. The students of Baldessian recognize your endeavors as combating a grave threat to the world. As representative, I hereby pledge our full assistance. Now that it's official, you may leave the politics and paperwork to me. Our operations remain small, but we shouldn't meet any undue resistance.
We are truly grateful.
If I may. According to the original plan for the Exodus, ether collected from the Isle of Harm was to power the Ark. Art thou perchance familiar with the logistics of this endeavor?
I don't know anything about that, I'm afraid. Nor do I think any cleaner would. You might have better luck asking someone involved with the Ark's construction. Margaret, for instance. She's a researcher in Charley and Hamlet. I met with her for a job recently, and she mentioned working on the Ragnarok's propulsion system. You could do worse than to seek her out while awaiting the forum's verdict.
We may well do just that. Our gratitude for thine advice, and may this threat be but a memory upon thy return.
You're quite welcome. Now then, if you'll excuse me.
I best start drafting our petition. Go on and find your researcher. I'll contact you as soon as we've made progress.
Let us leave matters here to Mistress Kryl, and hie ourselves to Labyrinthos.
Right then, time to put our best foot forward. Oh. A pity you can't tidy yourself. I should have had Ishtola enchant you when I had the chance. And what have we here? Later, Kryl, later. You've work to do.
Alright, Charlene Hamlet, give me a moment. I need to use the restroom, like, real quick. Hear me. Okay. I'm back. I also got myself some cheese because I'm a little hungry because fuck me, that food scene, man. placed at the wrong place, trust me. So I'm supposed to go to Charlian and Hamlet. Oh, this might be just easier to just... And then scroll all the way down to Labyrinthos and just... There. Do that. Oh, there's my chocobo. I forgot I put my chocobo in the Dragoon armor. I forgot when I got that Dragoon armor, I'll be honest. I think I crafted it myself. Alright, Margaret. Ah, fuck, this is not voiced. Visitors? How delightful! If you require assistance, ask away. It so happens you caught me in post-deadline bliss. Forgiveness the abruptness of our inquiry, but it is our understanding that thou had charge of Ragnarok's propulsion systems. We should like to know how ether harvested at the Isle of Ham, or Ham, was to be stored and transported to the Ark, if the disclosure of such information is permitted. Oh, it's no bother at all. We built special tanks that can store ether, just like we used casks to store wine. Simple, really. Simple, but quite brilliant in construction. They rivaled even crystals for every capacity. A pity we never got to use them. Ah, how muddled and distant the memory when Doom's deadline loomed large, and we extricated ourselves from a waste-time mile of work, only to end up chin-deep in another. I was at one with the world, a conduit for the energies of creation. But now I'm truly alive. Who would have thought that sleeping in a bed and eating warm meals could make such a difference? Why, I feel positively functional. I dare say it rivals the thrill of dancing on the knife edge of failure. We are glad for you. Quite. On the subject of the ether tanks, do you know what became of them? What did become of them? For the life of me, I can't seem to remember. Oh, but I do remember someone who might remember. He should be back by now. Just look for the fellows wearing an outfit that screams, "I've been on vacation and you haven't." God damn. I guess since they're not building a spaceship to save the world anymore, they can relax. Very well. We shall seek out this conspicuous colleague of thine. Our sincerest gratitude to Margaret, and do look after thyself. Come, let us seek this individual attired in a manner suggestive of recent furlough. I like how everybody, like, describes things and, like, gives names for things to Urion J in clearly plain English, and he still finds a way to make it sound as verbose as possible. It's lovely, I love him. Right. Well, I couldn't tell that he looked like he was on vacation and no one else has. Because he's so fucking small. I couldn't see him for the crowd of people. But hey. This is our guy. That face that launched our teeny tiny boat! How have you been, Somnus? Able to catch a bit of rest? Where have you been? Well, if I don't know about the ether tanks, who in bitter God's name would? Born right in me very own workshop they were. A pleasure as always, Master Cole. I trust thy respite proved rejuvenating. And then some, but I won't bore you with the details. At least not with a drink in me. So, why the interest in all old things? Permit me to explain. I see. Think I've got the long and short of it. It goes without saying, but we all owe you more than we can ever repay. If you need our ether tanks, then they're at your disposal. There's just one problem. You need the Forum's approval to set foot in the Isle of Ham. Were it up to me, you'd be on the next ship out. But that lot can't bite their asses unless it's in accordance with procedural motions. You may be assured that my backside is immaculate. Rest assured, my asshole is clean. Ex fumpin' pies, Master Fortuno, and Scholar Kmatashane. What a surprise! Pardon the intrusion. The Forum has deliberated your petition, and we decided to deliver our verdict directly. I would hope that the matter of pandemonium has not been overshadowed by other concerns, but that is a discussion for another time. You have been granted special dispensation to travel to the Isle of Ham for the purposes of etheric extraction on one condition. On account of its rich deposits of ether, the Isle is home to throngs of vicious beasts. We ask that you call any such creatures you encounter. More than simple. Simplicity itself, honestly. That's all. Given the vast amount of ether we seek, I expected a far higher price. Oh, believe me, we do not underestimate the value of what you desire. Nay, we simply owe the students of Baldysian and their esteemed collaborators a debt of gratitude, and we felt that expediting your request was a suitable way to repay it. A debt of gratitude. You have taken the liberty of arranging your passage to the Isle of Ham. Your vessel awaits in Scholar's Harbor. I'd better get those ether tanks loaded onto the airship. We'll be ready to take them whenever you need, assuming it's safe. I shall back to the annex. But first, should you need anything else, don't hesitate to call. Oh, people are doing It looks like people are doing a hunt train right now. According to Shout Chat, because people are migrating onto fucking the constant teleporting! Just tell me when I gotta teleport to another area and when I'm not, jeez.
Bound for the Isle of Harm. You look like the ones Master Fortuno told me to expect. If you're ready to depart, then so am I. Just say the word.
Excuse me.
Is something the matter?
I did recruit one other to our party, but he is late to arrive.
Thancred. There he is!
Forgive me my delay.
Thancred? 'Tis good to see you.
If it isn't Varshan. They do grow up so quickly. Urianje tells me we have a host of exciting new tribulations to face. And you must be Zero. I've heard all about your daring do in Garlemald. A pleasure.
Hat tip.
Apart from strengthening our company with his redoubtable skill at arms, Thancred may also serve as a mentor in those matters that trouble thee. I speak of the intangible forces which bring souls together. Thancred is possessed of experience both unique and insightful that I am sure he would gladly share with thee. Thou needst but ask.
So this is where the dungeon starts, yeah? The Aether front, or Aether font. Cool. That's what our dungeon is. And Dolbez is the trial. Well, I figured that the leader of Dolbez is the dungeon. Actually, I suppose it wasn't really in 4, so... Alright. NPCs, because we're doing it for the first time. Oh, it looks like... All right, right. I'm a gunbreaker. I was about to say, it's like, oh, it looks like a banquet will fill the role of our tank. It's like, oh, no. And it looks like a... Okay. So that's my turn. And it also looks like the eye level requirement is not as steep as I thought. It's probably going to go up to 610 for the trial. As it's 605 for the dungeon, so... Cool. Oh, I could do it under gun if I wanted to. Aether font. Ah, the music. Oh, do we have to kill the polar bears though? I get that that's one of the things we have to kill, but you know. But I don't want to kill the polar bears. Man, the music is good. That's my... Alright, let's go. I should probably turn into big stance. Everything seems to be in working order. Nothing is dying. And no, we are not killing the polar bears. That is a good... that is good. We're only killing, the scary looking dudes. Not the friendly polar bears. I'm sorry, who did that? Who did that? Man. Yeah, this is much more chill dungeon music than I thought. This is actually... it's a nice callback to... Or not callback, but... Well, actually, yeah, kind of callback. I don't know. It's nice to go back to a more chill dungeon theme, because I feel like for a lot of dungeon themes, especially lately, it's been all like really bombastic and cinematic and whatnot, like really big soundtracks. And it's been a while since we've had a chill dungeon track. Oh, that bass line is groovy though. I'm liking this bass line. Fuck, Zero is so OP, what the hell? Whatever the hell that was, this is a crazy amount of damage. So it looks like the first area is the cold bit. Ooh, big poles. This definitely would be fun to finally do big poles like this with friends and with like actual party members. I'm taking it slow because NPCs don't do AoEs, but I might actually change that up in Zero Point because I'm doing that one.
No mercy.
Say here, it's slow going battle, slow going fight. They're doing work, though, the NPCs. Okay, and these are the big spooky guys, yeah? Makes me wonder what the boss is gonna look like if these are the spooky guys. Or the first boss, at least. I love this motif, by the way, the unweapon motif. The flow motif especially. It's really and again, that bass line. Yeah, that's the move. Whatever the hell that move is, it's... Oh, we're not even on the Isle proper. Jay just said the Isle proper is within sight. So we're just on... Oh, yeah, I mean, I suppose so. We're just on glaciers. Woo! I wish there was a sliding on your butt animation for that, as opposed to just sliding on your shoes. Whoa! That looks mean. What is that? Lying back here. Dread beast of the seas. Fuck, man. That looks ugly as hell. That looks like...
No mercy.
Well, actually, no, it kind of looks strangely cute with its beady eyes. But, I mean, like, the rest of it still looks ugly. Okay, so Tidal Breath... And this is why I need NPCs that are like dueling mechanics. So Tidal Breath is... Room Beater. Body Slam. Body Slam. What? Oh, okay, that's a Party Buster. Upsweep. Oh, it also causes V's to open up as well. Oh! Stay away from the, those, because those explode. Okay, cool. Body Slam's gonna do it again. Oh, they're much bigger this time. Is there a safe place to go with these? Yeah, over here. Man, they're much bigger. What happened to my rotation? I think I fucked it. Oh, stack mechanic. Tidal Breath, which... Oh, right. I think I might have fucked up my opener, actually. That's why my rotation was fucked. Is that the only mechanic it really has to its name? It's just the big explodey bits? Oh, now it's mixing it up. Okay, so... Well, looks like you have a lot of time to adjust, though. Oh! The smaller ones go off before the big ones. like way before the big ones. Alright, so you can just... So you start avoiding the small ones first, and then you avoid the big ones. Gotcha. It's just doing that for no reason. There's no things to sound off. Distance helm of maiming. Let's see. Mine ears yet ring. Troublesome creature. Yeah, that's loud. Ah, there it is. Let's see. Oh, it's just a remodel of that. Okay. Hey! It's like a zip line. Man. This looks pretty. A convenient mode of transport, man. Such lines are installed throughout the isle, I believe. This is a really pretty place. I'm actually kind of disappointed that this is locked to a dungeon, because I would love to explore this, like, with like no invisible walls and whatnot. Like just a full level down to explore. Oh, the left of that.
This will hurt.
These guys kind of look like penguins. I feel bad for killing these guys. I like penguins. This looks like a really nice depot spot right there, just to look at it. And also that baseline, man, seriously. The baseline is like very, like Gower Plains Xenoblade-esque. Which I suppose, like, this whole area is kind of actually reminding me of the biomes areas in Xenoblade. It looks really, really pretty. I like it. But like, I'd like to like fly around here, you know? Like, fly up to... I mean, I don't want like a Yako's ass in the way, but like up there, I want to fly up to that cliff, you know? And explore that mountain over there. Hey, who knows? Maybe explorer mode won't be as limited as I thought.
You forced my hand. That's far enough.
And also, it's a lot that this place just exists in. I don't understand. See, I want to like explore these vast-ass fields. I don't know what's possible. So, the Isle have effected a curious, strange change upon the yonder gardens. Is such a thing as too much heat? Yeah, the rainbow. Might Reminds me of the rainbow lava in Victoria's relic. See, I'd like very little more than just to bust down these gates and like start like frolicking in the field over there. Seriously. I'd like very little more. And like there's a building there as well, like come on. Distance earring with aiming. At some point it's not now. I'm glad I didn't decide to push over the NPCs here. By the way, did I level all my trusts? I don't remember. I think I did. I need to check if I have to sign on the 7th Dawn title. I think I do. I'm pretty sure I do.
Out of my way.
Back to where's the world? She's best mate, gotta get best friend. Not have that. The flame. Bear torch redeems. Wait, did I not? No, surely. I know for a fact I did. Double all my trusts. I can't look at all my trusts right now. I can look at my titles and see if I have. I have sign up the 7th Dawn. By the way, that lake looks fucking gorgeous, by the way. Oh, I'm not stopping there. Oh, this is the boss. That was rather too high for comfort, I must confess. Okay, let me... Again, I swear that I did level them all up. Queen's Elect, Righteous Rises, Moonwalker, Lighting Way, Endwalker. Erudite. Honorary Academic. The 7th Dawn. Okay, right. It's not Scion of the 7th Dawn, it's just the 7th Dawn. Is that bear from the ice field? Drawn hither by the profusion of ether, I dare say. So we do have to kill a polar bear, but this is a scary looking polar bear, so it's fine. He's not a cute looking polar bear. Oh, that has to be a party bus. Oh yeah, it is. Lightning leap. Oh. Oh no, that's cool. That's mean. That's mean to me in particular. Ah! Oh, I see. I see. And it's doing it again. So you have to... Okay, right. You have to be in between the things. Gotcha.
That's far enough.
And that's a tank buster. Ripper Claw. Decent chunk of damage. They didn't have many of the devastating. Spinning Claw. It just spins in place, I assume. Oh, and it also still has forever lightning. Wow, this really loves lightning, huh?
forced my hand.
I want to be in game. Everything has told me that that's a bad touch, but that also limits the size. So I have like a... Oh, these are huge, by the way. Fuck. Fuck! I missed that. They changed it. Oh, is it because?
That's far enough.
Oh. Alright. Yeah, because my rotation's all fucking whacked out. It shouldn't be. What's different about my rotation that's whacking it out? Wait, I think I know why. Because I haven't actually... Because I had, like, started... Like, for the fight, I had been delaying my, cartridge combo a bit so that I could, dodge mechanics. So that might be why I'm having pretty fucky, rotation. I think that's most definitely why. I need to practice my rotation a little bit. Just never beast in the end. Gloves and scouting. I don't know why I'm picking all this up, by the way. I have zero use for any of this. But, and we're going into a cave. Such an overwhelming concentration of ether. A veritable feast of a void sense. Holy crystal. Oh, these kind of look like anima. I wonder if they're like related to anima in some way. Well, probably actually. Cause like, isn't anima like a similar type of being to these guys? Polycrystals? Like basically like a living. Cause anima's like a living weapon, right? Of course, I mean, like, the closer comparison is that these are fairies, because they're fairies. Well, they're pretty fucked looking fairies, but, I mean, our world doesn't have the fae like the first does. Getting my rotation in order here. Just committing it more to muscle memory since it's been actually a while since I've played Gunbreaker specifically. It hasn't been too long since I last played the game, but it's been ages since I played Gunbreaker actually. I've been mainly playing the Warrior whenever I go on this character. That didn't help at all. That pull lasted like a minute. My rotation's a whole 2. We've come closer to see even the finer movements of Aoife. Close enough. Ah, poor Urion J, man. Seriously. That guy was like, fuck Urion J in particular.
You forced my hand.
So that's like a big piece of wall on that bridge. Huh? So this would be like the end of the pole. These guys are dying fairly quickly, though. I mean, to be fair, like, they're not exclusively single targeting. They just happen to be AoE just through just their sheer rotation. These two in particular, Zero and Dark Sun.
Together we shall overcome it.
Mapping the realm. Alright, what's our final boss here? Oh! Oh, this is gonna be a big thing, actually. It comes from the water. Ah, return of the Kraken! It's the return of the Kraken! We have to fight a Kraken again. Oh, it's been so long since we've had to fight a giant squid in this game. It's still using the Final Fantasy IV costume. I guess they kind of got the message that a lot of people preferred this over the Endwalker dungeon boss theme, which don't blame them actually. I do prefer this as well. Alright, so does it pull when we... How does it pull? Oh, it only pulls when we... So we could be like right next to its mouth. And it still won't pull. Alright. I know how I'm gonna scare the FC when we do the FC run of this. Spike. Okay, that's pretty easy to follow. It's just where the tentacles are, a straight line anyways. Oh, not straight line AoEs, cones. And then they become straight lines. And then there's a ring and another straight line? Oh, a ring of lightning. So he can spin what? Oh, okay. Circle AoEs on the big circle platforms. So we can avoid those. And go in between them. Tidal Breath, which, I mean, probably just a half in AoE. And that it is. Telekinesis? Uh-oh. Okay, alright. Oh, I see. That's actually, like, stupidly simple. That is stupid simple. At least it's a lot easier to read as a mechanic, though, than, like, the moves, right, or the planetoids from Endsinger. But that's basically what the mechanic is. Breath stroke. Is that just not tidal breath again? Oh no, it's a Kano version of tidal breath. So, the telekinesis here is basically just avoid where they land. So simple, actually.
You forced my hand.
Breath stroke to go to this side. Yeah. Like all the way to this end so you can avoid the tentacles. So I suppose, okay, the breath stroke is just him doing his tidal breath at the same time as his flips go out. That's what it is. Huh? Not that hard of a fight. But I'm probably actually gonna forget a lot of this and mess a lot of this up for the FC run. Somebody tells me that's what's gonna happen. Yeah. A lot of this is dependent on, not on the orange telegraphs, but just like on the animation telegraphs. So you have to pay more attention more to that than the actual like orange ground telegraphs. Alright, that's gonna be a decent fun time in expert. Fankrid being the only one left out. I feel bad. Like, I never really have Fankrid in any of my runs because I'm always tanking. Huh. My model looks like her mouth's opening whenever I'm drinking from my cup. Well, I suppose my mouth is technically open, so... I don't know why I keep on trying to get these. These are just the same models as like previous ones, just different slightly. Alright, well, A for font's over.
Much obliged for clearing the way. We'll get to work at once. Filling these up will take a good while. I appreciate it if you stood watch till we finished. I ain't getting chewed to chum by some ether-bloated bugger. Oh, by the by, where were you planning on putting these to use? We could deliver them by airship, see? Provided it ain't too far.
Garlemald, if you would be so kind.
We would need them transported to Garlemald, to the Tower of Babel.
Ah, that's a long old journey. Too long for a direct flight. Tell you what,
We'll send them over with the scheduled shipment of provisions headed that way. I'll make the arrangements as soon as we get back. Save some poor chocobos having to drag this lot through the snow.
You have our thanks. We shall not forget your generosity.
Everything seems to be proceeding apace. I dare say you would have been fine without me.
I was thinking that actually. But, you know.
Why would
Maybe
you
Zero.
say such a thing?
There we go. Zero wouldn't have been fine without you.
You were not bound by contract or the threat of force, and you gain no advantage by devaluing your own contribution. Yet you must be bound by something to speak thus. What is it?
I don't know, general respect and admiration for how well we performed at our job. Or something to that effect.
What binds me? A belief, I suppose. Born of our shared struggles. No matter where my comrades go, I have faith they will be fine. For I know that they will walk their chosen path as surely as I walk mine. I trust them, in short. Trite though it may sound.
Trust. I remember the word. How long has it been since last I used it? It had no place in my dealings. Not with other Voidsent, and certainly not with Xenos. Not even in the time before darkness engulfed the world. Full often did Memoriates betray their own, corrupted by the very power they wielded. You could trust no one but yourself. Alone we fought, and alone we fell. I wouldn't know how to trust. Is there some trick to it?
Just stay close to this one. You'll learn in no time.
Yes, me. I am special.
Absolutely fine.
I confess I thought thou mightst have more words of counsel to offer.
Oh, she'll soon get the hang of it, even without my help. After our work here is done, I'll see myself back to the shadows. But before that, I take it you've heard as well.
Indeed. The client seeketh Archons, and 'twould seem our extensive travels and neutrality make us prime candidates.
Well, assuming we take on the request, I suspect I'll be stuck with you again. Don't let me down,
I forgot that, like, they kind of... I think, like, Banker kind of works as, like, a mercenary now, yeah? Yeah, it would make sense, I suppose. I think that's the case, right? Arion J really only has the bunnies to look after, and that's it. Let's see. To not only allow us the use of the tanks, but to arrange their transportation to Galamont besides. Blessed are we to count Coco amongst our allies. On Tavi, we must also give thanks, Vanguard, for coming to our aid on such short notice. Please, you know I'm always happy to help. Don't hesitate to call me again. quick comes best move to get out of all that. Till next time. You may now enter the Aether font with a party of NPC avatars, yada yada yada. Moving on journey. With the tanks' transportation thus arranged, our first task is complete. We may now turn our attention to the second. Excuse me. To wit, obtaining the blessing of the Elsabard contingent to use the Tower of Babel to channel energy onto the moon. Our destination is Camp Broken Glass, where we may present our petition to Commander Lucia. Camp Broken Glass. Alright, Lucia. Everyone's in their winter gear. Somnus, allow me to personally thank you for your assistance during the recent Void Center incursion. Your action saved many. Oh, unique dialogue for if you did all the role quests. Neat. What brings you here today? Pray forgive us for not sending word in advance, Commander, but we seek your cooperation on a matter of great import. Indeed, we appreciate you counseling us with us instead of taking unilateral action. 'Tis no simple matter to activate the Tower of Babel, and I speak not only of the technological challenges. Personally, I think we must consider the emotional impact of such an action above all else. Though we have yet to re-establish a governing body, we provisionally refer to those who remain here in the Gallian community. As you would expect, they are predominantly native Gallians, most of whom are uncomfortable with ethereal manipulation. To compound matters, the trauma inflicted by Anima is still fresh. If the tower were to suddenly light up again, it is like to cause distress and reopen old wounds. Better that than facing a mass invasion by cold bears and his void sent hordes, surely. Of course, we acknowledge the gravity of the situation, as well as the promised bloodshed should we fail to act. Yet, even if we were to convey your warning to the public, many simply do not understand the workings of magic or the rift. They will struggle to comprehend why they must be forced to relive personal horrors for the sake of something they cannot imagine. What's there to imagine? Haven't these people been void sent? Haven't these people seen void sent with their own eyes? Let us suppose you encounter someone who is freezing in this cold. A natural thing to do might be to make them a fire, yes? But what if that person's sole experience with fire was being badly burned by it, and they harbored an acute fear? Despite the benefits, nay, the necessity of the warmth you offer, they may flee on instinct, or worse, misinterpret your actions for aggression and lash out. So, like the fire that torments the individual, the Tower of Babel torments the people of Gorlamod. Yet, we cannot afford to falter here. We must find a way to help them overcome their fear. I agree. To that end, the contingent will assist however we can. We should speak with Alphino and Alize. With the rapport they have established with the Gallian people, I dare say they can provide us with valuable insights. In the meantime, Urion J, might I ask you that you remain here to oversee the technical aspects of the tower's activation? Alright, over to Tertium. Tertium. Alright, Alphino. How are we going to work this out?
I'm glad to see you, Somnus. Vritra has explained our present dilemma. 'Tis no unfounded concern that the Gallians might take poorly to reactivation of the Tower of Babel.
That's putting it mildly. Many would be up in arms over it.
Trust in the Ilsabar contingent is fragile enough.
We need to tread lightly, or we risk jeopardizing everything we've achieved.
Trust again. Well, it seems to me best not for it, but to speak with the people. Rather than harping on about the necessity of the plan, we need to lend an ear to their concerns. Then perhaps we can begin working towards a compromise.
In that case, I'll take you to meet the community leaders. They're at there's a station called Senatus, near the Senaculum Imperialis. I would be honored to speak with them, though it would be prudent to learn where people elsewhere might stand as well. But I will leave that to the others. Save Zero. Might you accompany me?
I'm sure those in Tapas Den will have their own opinions. Alphino, if I may drag you along. Tertium will leave to you. You are no stranger to the people here, so it should take little prodding to convince them to speak freely.
Then it's settled. Once you've learned what you can, let's all meet in the Forum Solius, where we'll have what I hope is a productive discussion. I need to brush up on all my really very limited Latin. Fie. The tower isn't right, I tell you. All those magics. Years ago, when I lived in the provinces, the locals razed our village to the ground with the stuff. Made things appear and disappear, and fly and burn. I can still see it when I close my eyes. You've done us a good turn, dear. But let's not talk about that tower any longer. It's unnatural. Wait, no, you're not the person. You are. What do you feel about the reactivation of Tower of Babel?
No! Stop it! The tower is evil! It'll turn us all evil! I don't want to hear it! Leave me alone!
Oh, I guess that's my fault for asking a kid, I suppose.
Activate the Tower of Babel? Are you out of your mind? That abomination transformed my friends and family into monsters. I can't even bear to look at it whenever I step outside. If you want to do something for us, tear the bloody thing down!
No one is receptive of the idea so far.
The Tower of Babel? But what's it got to do with Voidson?
I can't say I understand. Still, your people have done much more for us Skullians. If you say it's necessary, then that's good enough for me. Huh? 1 out of 4 ain't bad, right? I mean, let's see what this last person thinks.
Whatever its present state, the Imperial Palace was once the pride of Gallimond. I mean no disrespect to you and yours, but shouldn't the Gallian people be its caretakers instead of foreigners? Well, if we dared speak thus to some of the contingent, they might make assumptions, cut our rations, Was... No. Forget I said anything, please. 1.5 out of 5. That's not that bad, is it? 1.5 is generous. We literally only have one. 20%. Did anybody else have better luck? Euless is on his way with the others. I hope you found people more receptive than we did. I hear fighting. I hear fighting music. Somnus, may I present to you Lords Nias and Metius, magistrates of our political council. They have been spearheading the efforts to establish a new system of government here. When we raised the subject of the Tower of Babel, they insisted that we speak no further until joined by representatives of the Ilsabard contingent. I see Alphino and Alize have yet to arrive, so perhaps we should wait. It doesn't matter if some of you are. It doesn't matter if only some of you are present. I simply wish to make one thing perfectly clear. The tower is the manifestation of Gallian ingenuity and authority. It was once the abode of the imperial family, and will forever bear tremendous cultural significance. It is insulting enough that we have had to suffer foreigners occupying it under the guise of rendering aid. And now you propose reactivating it? Nay, we have had enough. The Golem of old may have fallen, but she fell in civil war, to her own people, not to Eorzea nor any other land. We came here to assert our unequivocal claim to our territory. Garlemald, and all that lies within her bounds, is beholden to no one. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Some would say that is the opposite of good, actually. Since their excellencies are resolved to negotiate with the contingent, I will escort them to Tertium. I'll also instruct Alphino and Alize to meet us there. Lord Metius, Lord Nias, by your leave, my comrades and I would speak, with the residents of Senatus. While the Ilsabard contingent holds the Tower of Babel, it is I who wishes for it to be reactivated, and thus I think it meet that I be present for this discussion. Yet my understanding of your people's hardships and the hopes and desires of their dreams for the future is sorely lacking. In my ignorance, I would struggle to contribute. Lest you worry, I will not plead our case to the community in your absence. I wish only to identify common ground, upon which we might build a relationship that sees us overcome our differences. Very well. But know that the guards will not hesitate to escort you from the premises should they judge your actions to be inappropriate. If it's settled, then you shall all head to Senatus. I'll join you there after I see their excellencies return safely to Tertium. Wait. Omega! Oh, where's Alpha? Oh, Alpha's up on the slide! Oh. They chillin'. Okay, let's go. Whoa, there's a lot of people here. That's going to be a conversation we're gonna have much later. Or not much later. It seems like it's just after we talk to Varshan here. Here it is, Senatus. A temporary refuge for political dignitaries, hence the tight security. I am given to understand that outsiders are not normally permitted so much as a glimpse inside. We should consider ourselves fortunate to be given this opportunity. I hope it will be worth the trouble. As do I, Zero. As do I. Alright, let's go in. To begin, I propose we split up and ask the residents for their views on the Ilsabar contingent and the current state of affairs. We would also do well to learn more about this enclave itself. Should you observe anything of note, pray keep it in mind. It is through open hearts and open minds that I believe we may yet convince their leaders to work with us for the greater good. There's another train station. Oh, we gotta check out the pile of crates. Stockpile of assorted supplies bears markings indicating they were provided by the Ilsabard contingent. The Enclave is clearly reliant upon the Alliance for aid. Pelagius. Or Pelagia. You want to know what I think? I'm a soldier. I try not to think about politics at all. I'll say this much. Our leaders labor to preserve our culture, our way of life, what remains of it at any rate. I trust them to do what's best for Gunwald. A barrel of ceruleum. You recognize the large casks as the very same you and your comrades used to transport ceruleum from Lapis Liminalis. Why they are in Senatus is unclear. What's Zero got to say? The furnishings are quite lavish. I'm reminded of Troya. What does Marcus here think? How do I feel about the contingent? Conflicted to say the least. I've been tasked with the distribution of supplies, and I know as well as any that we couldn't survive without outside aid. Be that as it may, even though the Empire has collapsed, we have our pride. People don't want to be beholden to others forever, and there's no denying that it chafes to see our benefactors occupying the Imperial Palace. Okay, I'm just gonna... Oh! I don't have to vault over it, I can just phase through it. Finished touring the Enclave, have you? What were you able to learn? Much the same as me, then. They accept the contingent's help out of necessity and harbor a measure of resentment. They have only themselves to blame. If they don't like the bargain, they should reject it. How many times must I tell you? It's absolutely out of the question! What's going on? We were wondering the very same. We came running when we heard shouting. Is aught the matter? Oh, no, I was just trying to explain. Mayhap you can clear this up. The contingent has made a reasonable request, but this man insists that it's impossible. It concerns the magitek weapons which run rampant throughout Regio Urbanisma. Every time we deliver supplies here, we have to dispatch extra men to defend against potential attacks. To address the issue once and for all, we've proposed the elimination of the machina that loiter near the supply route, but you heard them. They refused to even consider it. The magistrates... The magistrates have already spoken on this matter. Rampant or no, those war machina are Gallian assets. Furthermore, who is to say that they are dangerous as dangerous as you attest? It has been suggested that this could be a pretense to scavenge Magitech material for your own ends. I know not if that's the case, but the fact remains, we cannot allow you to destroy them. More speculation by the magistrates, I presume. Ridiculous, but they have spoken, and unless we want to inflame tensions further, there's not what we can do. How complicated relations become when not grounded in a clear and equitable arrangement. An equitable arrangement? Of course! Well, do I understand the difficulty of your position. As a soldier, you must do your duty and obey your superiors. I have an idea, but I must first speak with Commander Lucia. May I take charge of this matter? By all means. Let us return to Camp Broken Glass, where we might discuss a solution I believe will satisfy all parties. Camp Broken Glass. I'm just gonna teleport there, it's faster. I've stopped caring about, like, immersive transport, like, ages ago. Actually, no, I stopped caring about it when it took 5 fucking hours to do one of these, patch story quests, so, you know. It's quickly, like, it's not really going any faster right now. It's 2 hours in, and I haven't even looked at Golbez yet. So... Welcome back, all of you. I pray there have been positive developments in your efforts to appeal to the Gallian community. Mayhap not yet, but there is a method by which I believe all stand to gain. As satrap, I intend to propose a trade agreement between Razatan and the people of Galamod. Please, continue. The people of this nation have lived through its collapse and more, yet they have chosen to remain, for it is their home. That they have been able to survive thus far is thanks to the Ilsabar contingent, or rather, in less flattering terms, they are entirely at your mercy. Despite your noble intentions, this one-sided relationship has fueled feelings of frustration and resentment. It is no surprise, then, that some Gallians are loath to engage with foreigners, for fear of indebting themselves further, or surrendering more of their already limited autonomy. That is why I wish to present with them an equitable arrangement. One that will restore to them a sense of agency after having been forced to rely upon charity. Easier said than done. What exactly do you have in mind? Long have Garomad and Ratatan abided by a treaty of non-interference. Freely have we traded with one another, and I wish but to continue in this tradition. Excuse me. We will provide your people with such supplies as you require, in return for which you would grant us leave to use the Tower of Babel, as well as share your Magitech resources and expertise. As we become more reliant on your technologies, we will of course require more ceruleum to fuel them. This you possess in abundance, and for it you will be duly compensated. Ratatan's culture will be enriched by your Magitech wonders, and our ever-increasing demand for your wares will see Garomad grow wealthy and prosperous. Only when both sides keep interests of the other in mind can an equitable relationship be forged. 'Tis a principle I once thought I understood, but have come to appreciate all the more in recent days, thanks to the sage counsel of a friend from beyond the rift. Your Excellency, thank you for your careful consideration of Garlemald's future. Though I cannot speak for every Garlean, I myself see no reason to object to your proposal. Indeed, if Rathaton were to take the initiative, other nations may follow suit and seek to normalize trade relations with us. If you see the sense in my proposal, then I ask you to join me in the negotiations at Tertium. Your support may be instrumental in winning over Lord Neas and Pentius. By all means, go with them. I have matters here well in hand. I have learned all I may regarding the tower's operation, so I too shall hie me to Tertium. That's a new vernacular from Urianger. I've never seen him use such words before. Alright, the big Danganronpa trash. Danganronpa is not trash. Danganronpa class trial. That Floridian slip. Is about to commence. It's not gonna be that flashy, obviously not. It's just gonna be two people reverse shot talking with each other, I'm sure. Unless, unless they pump the budget up in this particular part by like a bajillion, but I somehow doubt it. Yeah, they don't even have the voice actors here. A crowd you may have brought, but numbers will not intimidate us. The Tower of Babel is ours by rights, and nothing you will do will convince us otherwise. Rest assured, it is not our intent to infringe upon the rights of the people of Garlemald. Let us instead discuss the future. As the satrap of Rathaton, I wish to establish a new trade agreement between our nations. The aid we presently receive will not last forever, my lords. Sooner or later, we must stand on our own 2 feet. But to do so, we must secure means to replenish our coffers, and the proposed agreement presents a rare opportunity. 'Tis true we don't want for Magitech and ceruleum, and foreign currency will be needed to procure such things as we lack. It will depend on the precise terms, but I can see the merits. What? I can't believe what I'm hearing. You served the Emperor, were a proud patriot, yet now you entertain selling national resources like a common merchant. Like you, I weep for what we have lost. But if we are to rebuild Garlemald, we must make use of what precious few assets remain to us. Nonsense! Utter nonsense! You're a traitor, Neas, and there will be a reckoning. Oh yes, when the people of Senatus learn of this, they will cry for your blood. Lord Metius, wait! It isn't safe out there! Well, looks like we have to help out. It's far too dangerous for a civilian to be outside alone. We must go after Lord Metius. Let us leave matters here in Maxima's care, while the rest of us join the search. If Lord Metius is bound for Senatus, we may be able to catch up to him in Regio Urbanissima. I pray he has not come to any harm. No, not the tank. Not the broom. Sure, the bike.
So that's where all the big cluster of people were. There must be a long cutscene then if there's a big cluster of people. Ah, man, fuck, the sun is coming up, man. It is, like, summer, so, like, or close to summer, so, like, of course, like, we're gonna have pretty long days now that start a lot earlier, but holy shit, man, seriously. I'm gonna tank both of these guys, might as well. Okay. Buddy Bro is just gonna finish off the one guy. You're not gonna help me with this guy, though. No, thank. Oh no, wait. Yeah, I see the debuff. Let's talk to our guy here. Aiding. Oh, I was helped out by a little rock girl, it looks like. I'm alive!
Praise the sisters, you are safe.
Don't think I'm indebted to you. I never asked for your help.
You love Garlemald dearly, Lord Metius. That much is plain. But you're not alone in that. We all mourn what has become of our homeland. Bristle at having to rely upon outsiders simply to survive the cold. Even now, I struggle with fear and uncertainty. Day after day, I ask myself, what is right? Where do we go from here? I've yet to find the answers. But I won't stop looking nonetheless, and I won't avert my gaze from our grim reality.
Is there hope for us?
Aye, so long as we live. Garlemald lies in ruins, but the bonds between us will never be broken. We are the chain that connects generations past and future. You and I, it's links. Help us, Lord Metius, for all we have been and for what we may yet become. Please.
To be lectured by the younger, it ill becomes a man of my station. I will rejoin the talks at Tertium. Might I trouble you to escort me? Ere we part, I apologize for my discourtesy. I owe you my life, and I thank you.
Euless, wait. I'd like a word. With you as well. I'm to stay close, after all.
Worry not, we shall see the magistrate safely back to Tertium.
What is it?
You bound that man with trust, didn't you? That's why he did not require coercion to return.
Yeah.
Shall we walk, perhaps? Chilly, standing around here.
I like how like half this patch series is just, or patch series has just been teaching Zero
So
how to be
that's
human.
how Zero came to join you.
Huh.
Still, I'm not sure I'm qualified to explain something like trust. I wouldn't describe myself as a sociable person. Before all this, any free time I had, I spent looking after my brother and sister. As for the magistrate, I only told him what's been on my mind of late. But I wouldn't have done so, I think, if it weren't for the twins' influence. Trust is infectious, in a manner of speaking. When someone believes in you, it makes you want to believe in them, in others, in yourself. Perhaps it's because the magistrate felt that earnestness that he gave us a chance. As I did, after I was caught trying to steal provisions from the enemy. Trust comes easy in such company.
Little wonder my world is devoid of it. No one trusts in you, and so you trust in no one. And round the wheel turns. During the Contra Memoria, we had already come to judge one another based on strength and usefulness. You either used or were used. Those who rejected this rule didn't survive. My mother wanted to save the world, to fulfill the hopes of Memoria's good and true. After she died, I carried on her mission alone.
Alone? Didn't you have anyone to help you?
Almost. 2 men tried just the once. A swordsman and a mage, whom I met when passing through a village. They had saved the people there from corrupted Memoriates. When they learned our enemies were the same, they seemed heartened. They claimed to be soldiers of a kingdom called Baron, and were traveling the realm in search for means to end the Contra Memoria.
Kingdom of Baron, that's the kingdom in Final Fantasy IV. So this is just straight up the world of Final Fantasy IV.
They invited me to join them. I refused. How could I not, having learned the lessons of my world? Those who would work with others always have their own motives. I would not place myself at their mercy. I would not be forced to submit. I expected some manner of outburst, some show of frustration at having failed to deceive me. But they simply watched me walk away. I didn't know what to make of it then, but now... Perhaps they shared a bond of trust. Perhaps they were the last ones left who dared. Perhaps they hoped I was like them, too. Perhaps it was just an offer, and nothing more.
And perhaps their names were Cecil and Kane. But, you know, we can never really truly know. One of them was blonde and long hair, though.
But ultimately, I was undone. Overwhelmed by enemies that had banded together. I was cold, in pain, wishing desperately that someone would save me. And as I lay there in solitude, I felt it happen. The breaking of our world. Darkness washed over me, and I was swept into the rift. When I finally managed to return, it was to a world forever transformed. My home, now filled with abominations. I had a chance to learn about trust, and forsook it. I never had the power to save my home single-handed. I should have accepted their invitation. Had I joined them as I've joined you, I might not have had to face the end of the world alone. But it's all history now. No amount of reflection or regret will change our present reality.
Whatever may have happened in the past, you're still here, Zero. Alive. So long as you're alive, there will always be hope, no matter how bad things get. What you couldn't do yesterday, you might still do today. Think about it. It's plain that you've forged bonds with those around you. If you didn't feel that in some sense, would you have risked your life as you did for a meager ration of boots? I trust you too, for what it's worth.
Here it is again. The fire that burned in my breast when you came to my rescue. The urge to weep though there is no sorrow. If this is trust, then what must I do? How do I answer it?
However way you like it. Follow your heart at that point, you know?
Give me your hand. It's not something you do constantly, mind. A friend is a friend regardless.
A friend. So that's what it means. Someone you trust.
Why'd I have to think of Xenos of all people at that time? Oh, right, because, like, you know, he thought I was his friend, right? When it obviously wasn't the case. Thank you. I feel as though I've found the answers I've sought, and I owe it to you and Euless. Right then, I expect the others have already arrived back at Tertium. We should join them. Full glad am I to see everyone returned, and none the less for where. Various representatives of the Godling community are gathered here at this very moment.
I dare say this is a fine opportunity to announce the trade agreement. I've read the memorandum. I trust you find the terms acceptable? I do. And Nias, I pray you forgive my disgraceful conduct earlier. I'm ashamed not only of my behavior, but of placing the burden of negotiations solely on your shoulders in my absence. You should know that when we brought up the subject of the tower's reactivation to the people at Tappa's Den, they reacted quite strongly. Once we explained that it would be to prevent further another Void Scent invasion, however, they were more receptive. It's fair to say the recent episode is still fresh in their minds. I tagged along to deliver a supply of Ceruleum. I have to say, I didn't expect to see such a large crowd. Even the stuffy Imperials who normally keep to themselves and senators are here. My friends and countrymen, lend me your ears. I am pleased to inform you all on this joyous occasion that we have, the people of Golemod, have entered into a trade agreement with Razathan. To inaugurate our accord, we intend to grant the individuals before you access to the Tower of Babel. In return, Razathan will provide us with supplies, which shall be equally distributed amongst the settlements of our nation. Let me be clear on one point. This is not an act of charity, but trade. A bargain struck between equals, rooted in trust and respect. And it marks a significant step towards rebuilding our nation and regaining true independence. Razathan holds Gallian technology and ingenuity in the highest esteem. It is my hope that, through this agreement, our peoples will enjoy a mutually beneficial relationship for years to come. Now then, we bid you gather round to hear the particulars, that you might convey them to those elsewhere. So burdened by hardship and trauma were the people of Golemod that they were unable to imagine a brighter future. To be recognized as equals, as a nation with something of value to offer to others, that validation alone is enough to rekindle their hope. 'Tis by virtue of this partnership that we may access the Tower of Babel, a rather timely development given the Aethertanks' impending arrival. Once the tower stores have been replenished, we need but await Y'shtola's signal. We need but await Y'shtola's signal to channel the energy to the moon, yes? Then you can leave that and anything else on this. You can leave that and anything on the send to me and Alpha now. No need to worry. Devote all your energies to the mission in the void. As ever, I am in your debt. You are good friends. Marion J, which just takes stock of the situation. Is voiced.
Let us take a moment to review matters as they stand.
Knew it.
Having procured sufficient stores of ether, we may now channel the requisite energy unto the moon via the Tower of Babel. Our work on the star is complete. However, we have yet to receive word from Ishtola as to the state of the lunar preparations.
A ritual to open the gate, and measures to forestall a void-sent invasion. Neither task is simple nor quickly completed. She would doubtless benefit from our assistance.
The very thing I was about to propose. Let us join her above and lend what aid we may.
Yeah, I'm down.
Ere we set forth, however, Ishtola did bid me relay a message to thee. As thou art well aware, a key objective of our mission is the extraction of thy sister Ajdaya from the Void. Held captive for millennia and divested of an eye, she is like to be severely weakened. To make good her escape, she shall require aid. Aid that is best provided by a fellow Great Worm.
You would have me go in my true form. Very well. Like our sire, we Great Worms are capable of traversing the great expanse. The journey will take some time, but I shall take myself to the moon. To begin with, I shall return this vessel to Radzadhan, that I may have both my eyes. And until such time as we find Ajdaya, I will entrust her eye to your keeping. Will you do this for me?
I'm a renowned veteran of holding eyes, as as we all know.
We shall contact you via Link Pearl once all is in place on the moon. You need but follow Ishtola's instructions.
Understood. We'll be ready.
Take care, Zero.
She has friends now.
It will be the briefest of homecomings. I'll be back before you know it.
Il mare elementorum, then. Go well.
Alright. Alright. Sinus lacrimum, specifically, which is the entrance. Gotcha. See you later, Alphino. Hold on. What do you say? Leave the town to us. The trade agreement discussions do not require our input, so Anglize and I are free to attend to the tower without distractions. Okay. Alright. See ya, Alphino. See ya, Alphise. Don't turn to stone! Zero. This is the first time she's been on the moon, yeah? The moon. When Xenos brought me... Oh, never mind. She... Not the first time brought me here. I remember feeling surprised that such a desolate place could exist in the source. Alright. Alright, big guy. What would you have us do?
I took the liberty of informing Ishtola of our arrival. She and her entourage should be here momentarily.
Forgive me. I'd hoped to have everything in order sooner. My thanks for the extra hands.
Alphino and Alice stand ready at the Tower of Babel. Vritra is also en route.
Excellent. You've done well, all of you. For my part, I've managed to prepare the ritual with help from the Watcher. All that remains is to channel the ether from below. This should, I pray, open a gate leading to the moon of the 13th.
May I just say how excited we are to be a part of this grand undertaking. The development of the artificial Atomos was one thing, but this is an opportunity like no other. Ishtola even managed to get a loan of elegant treatises on void sense summoning from the prized collection of the Sons of Saint Koinak. The Empire's application of etherochemistry in regulating void gates provided us with many a useful insight for our work, let me tell you.
I asked a favor of Grahatir when we were comparing notes on cross-rift travel.
There's gotta be a lot of people who are like, oh, you get to talk with him, but I couldn't. Yeah.
Given his credentials, I was confident he wouldn't be denied.
Yeah. Oh, come on. Don't give me a knowing grin. Not like that.
The knowledge of our forebears has brought us far, as has our own. And with our knowledge and resources, we shall construct a voidsent containment seal on a heretofore unseen scale.
Containment seal? Then thou wouldst make use of...
Aye, a tried and tested means of holding dark entities at bay is readily available here. 'Twould be remiss of us not to employ it.
Ah, yes,
the
Zodiac
the brands that Xenos and Fandaniel destroyed. That which held even Zodiac shall more than suffice for void scent of any persuasion.
Why am I surprised?
The Watcher is already hard at work, tending to the most critical parts of the brand's restoration. There are, however, a number of concerning factors that remain. With your help, I'm sure we can resolve them.
Time is of the essence, so I suggest we continue this discussion as we make our way to the brands.
Why is my character surprised? That was the first thing I thought of. Was used to Zodiac Hole, you know? I literally said that's gonna be where the portal is gonna be. Nah, whale. Come on. Okay, ain't gonna be the whale, but whatever. Also, Zodiac has been added to the Unending Codex. Let's read that. It's been a while since I've read anything from the Unending Codex, and it's been a while since anything was added. Oh, right, because I haven't been keeping up with what's been added. Xenos, Fandaniel, the Asians, Azem's Crystal, the first Alphino, Alice. I didn't read any of this, huh? Whatever. Maybe I'll read all of it if a long queue time is before us. Now then, to the matter at hand. With Watcher's assistance, we shall reforge each of Zodiac's brands, and use them to erect a barrier capable of repelling voidsent. Yet though we expect it to be effective using larger beings on account of its original purpose, there's a chance it will allow lesser voidsent to slip through. Therefore, we shall require a second line of defense, and I believe the Loporrit's supporters would be suitable for this purpose. Lurion J, Somnus, the two of you have a strong rapport with our lunar allies. I would have you meet with Livingway in Best Ways Bow, and provide any assistance they require. I'll join you. As a void sent, my knowledge may be of use. An excellent idea. In the meantime, the rest of us will see to reforging the brands. I will send word when we have finished. Pray do the same.
Right, I still haven't done the stupid fucking... It's not stupid, but it's the Operate Beast Tribes. I haven't even started it. I haven't touched it. I haven't bothered. I haven't fucking bothered, man, seriously. I should probably bother at some point, though, to do the Beast Tribes of both the... Fuck! No, it's not this. Why? No. I fat fingered the dig button. I guess I had a Raktika map, because it wouldn't have let me do that otherwise. There's Living Way.
There you are! Yustola has apprised me of your present undertaking. I understand that she wishes to deploy our pride and joy, the veritable carrots of our eye, our unrivaled combat supporters, as a precautionary measure in case this void-sent containment seal of hers proves lacking. As we speak, my fellows are rounding up what units they can and will bring them to the northeast corner in short order. Please wait there.
Excuse me. The hunger is really starting to get to me, you gotta understand. Alright, we wait here. With the other massive of a shit ton of people.
Dreadfully sorry to have kept you all waiting.
Oh man, I didn't go squeaky enough, man, seriously. I knew it was squeaky, but I didn't.
Hello there, friends. A new person. Heard there was a bit of a rush, so we gathered what combat-ready supporters we had available.
A welcome contribution. Thine initiative never ceaseth to amaze.
Man, he's gotten really fond of him, huh?
Stop! You're making me blush.
He's grown really fond of the little rabbits, huh?
Though we have fulfilled the purpose given to us by Heidelin, aiding the people of Aetheris remains our greatest joy. So you can count on us, ever and always. Right, so, we originally deployed these supporters to patrol the moon and keep it safe. They'd never tussled with Voidsent before, but with sufficient data, they ought to hold their own against the ghastly fiends. Practical, tactical data acquired in the moment, and who better to give the supporters an educational thrashing than the champion of Aetheris?
I believe I would make a better instructor. Not only have I fought Voidsent, I am one.
This is obviously from Living Way's perspective. Oh no! I think Zero might have come on a bit too strong there.
Hey, don't just stand there. Engage! 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 Engage!
Bonk.
That'll do! A defeat bitterer than the bitterest carrot. Using this experience, we must enhance the supporters and turn them into Voidsent slaughterbots! Indeed. Right after we've managed to put the poor dears back together.
Pray forgive our comrade's enthusiasm. May I inquire as to how long the repairs will take?
On an ordinary day, I'd say no less than 5 carrots briskly consumed.
That's no time.
If you were to provide us with encouragement.
Oh. You want ear rubs?
We just might be able to do it in 2.
They want ear rubs. Why are you looking at me? I can't do ear rubs. No. You're the one who can do it.
This I leave to you.
I don't do ear rubs. I don't do ear rubs, man. Let's see. The Loporrit's eyes twinkle with anticipation as they await your buoyant exhalation. To wit, they yearn for you to rally their spirits. Well, yeah, no. You're not gonna get ear rubs from me.
What a marvelous feeling! There's nothing like loyal gesticulations of encouragement to fire you up.
Okay.
Oh, thank you very, very much. You don't know how uplifting it is to have you encouraging us. I mean, showing us the proper technique so we may keep our supporters operating at peak efficiency. Will you cheering me on? I can do not less than my very best.
Alright. Wake up.
What? Engage! Engage! Oh, sorry, I was in the midst of... forgive me, but the sight of precision parts is strangely soothing and sleep-inducing. I'll try to keep moving. My, everyone is in high spirits indeed. Thanks to your encouragement, we'll have the supporters up and running again in no time at all. Pray attend to your remaining busy work and leave the deployment of our new and improved Void Sense slaughter bots to us.
Can you hear me? We've just finished restoring the brands.
Good on ya.
Let us reconvene once you've finished tending to matters there. The culmination of our efforts is nigh.
Ryonjay is eager to rejoin your store. The brands are ready, I presume. Excellent. When the Loporrit's having deployed their supporters, we are ready to proceed. Let's rejoin Restore post-haste, and prise open our gate into the void. Oh man, it'd be faster if I just teleported back to Sinus, huh? Okay. Let's get a move on.
My thanks for seeing to the supporters. With this, all is in readiness for the ritual. First, I shall give the order to Alphino and Alize in the Tower of Babel to channel ether to the moon. Once we have amassed a sufficient amount of energy, Ryonjay and I shall begin our incantations to open a void gate. If all goes well, A tear will form in the fabric of reality, at which point you must activate the brands and put in place the containment seal. Simple enough. Kind of. That is all. If there are no questions, then let us begin.
Apologies for the wait. The preparations here are finally complete.
Excellent. The Tower 2 is activated. But give the word and we will begin channeling the ether.
Very well then. Make it so.
The moment of truth.
By the sisters!
Oriange, commence your invocations. 'Tis time to open our gate. Is beginning to form. Quickly, activate the brands. Success. The gate is open, and the seal appears to be in place.
Let's see how well it holds.
What an enormous gate! Lord Gomez will be eager to hear of this. So this is the promised land. The land of boundless evil.
Well, it works.
I dare say the seal doth serve its purpose.
Reacher.
I see all proceedeth apace. Remarkable.
Indeed. Just this moment, a void scent emerged from the gate, by which we may safely assume it leads to the 13th.
It's incredible, Ishtola. Truly incredible. Oh, what an honor it is to have been part of this historic achievement.
A part is an understatement. None of this would have been possible without you and yours. Our success has also served to solidify our understanding of cross-rift travel. The Ascians rejoined reflections to the source by instigating elemental imbalances. These imbalances weakened the barrier between realities, causing the ether of a reflection to flood the source. But why is it that reflections are predisposed to rejoin the source? Why have they never merged with one another?
Thou art suggesting there is a unique property inherent to the source, one responsible for such an outcome.
I am. 'Tis my conclusion that, as the point of origin for the reflections, the source has an innate pull over them. Hydaelyn, I believe, sought to suppress that pull, which is why she was created with the power of light, of stasis. Meanwhile, the power of darkness, of activity, reigns in the void. Hydaelyn's influence would naturally be weaker, and this manifested in the form of planar fissures. Working with this hypothesis, I set my sights upon where the pull was assessed to be strongest, and through our combined efforts, we succeeded in opening a gate to the void. Now, I must stress, it was because we sought the void that we succeeded. Pleased though I am to have my theory proven, the secrets of travel to other reflections still elude us.
It really only works with the void then, is what you're saying.
Even so, in the reality that lies beyond the 8th umbral calamity, there are those who found a way to reach the first. I will not rest until I do the same.
One step closer to fulfilling your dream, eh?
Just a step. Many more remain to be taken. Which further motivates me to forestall a void-sent invasion. So come, let us set forth, to find Ashdaya and put an end to Golbez's plot.
Nah, there's a bigger fish. But yeah, Golbez. He's the biggest fish right now.
Climb upon my back. I shall take us to the gate.
As we did discuss prior, I shall see the alchemists safely home, then together with the Loporrits maintain vigil over the gate.
May the sisters watch over and keep you safe.
Into the void once more.
This old business again. Oh yeah, no, that's unmistakably it.
This is the moon of the 13th.
He's red.
It is. Ever since the flood, it has been a sanguinary orb in the sky.
No void scent. A rather more subdued reception than I had anticipated.
But unsurprising, given how jealously Golbez conceals the location of his domain. Still, we must remain on guard. One of his minions came through the gate, after all, and more may lie in wait.
I do not sense my sister. Where could she be? Where?
Steady, Vritra. We've barely arrived. Let us explore our surrounds before drawing conclusions.
Yes, thou art right. I shall survey the moon from above. The ground I leave to you all.
Alright, whoa! That's a steep slope. Point of interest. Let's take a look at the point of interest here. The surface of the moon is a grim shade of crimson, a consequence of the flood of darkness, perhaps. Well, I mean, that much is obvious. There's just anything to say. My lance will be ready should any more of Golbez's pawns appear. I can't use a mount in this location. Like, damn. It's gonna have to sprint everywhere. Point of interest. No matter how you strain your eyes, you spy no signs of life. In all directions extends a desolate waste without end. This is basically Mars. No sign of a watcher or any operates. Perhaps they were swallowed up in this flood of darkness. Or perhaps they never existed here. Alright. Zero's here. Let's see what Zero has to say about her own moon. Zero appears to be lost in thought, her gaze fixed upon the fathomless abyss. That's where we're gonna fight Golbez. Probably, most likely, definitely, actually. But you know, it's pretty obvious at this point. Where it goes after this, depends on what we fight after this, yeah? Or what happens after we fight. You hold your breath in an attempt to catch the faintest of noise. Save for the sounds of your comrades, there is nothing. So far, you have failed to find any clues as to Asdaya's whereabouts. Perhaps Zero has noticed something you missed. I mean, she's looked down at that big chasm that clearly has stuff in it, so, like... I'm surprised we didn't notice that sooner.
The chasm has caught your attention as well. There's some manner of structure below. Worth a look, wouldn't you say?
I too sense something here. This pit much resembles the Cradle of Darkness on our moon, where Zodiac was once imprisoned. If this place serves the same function, then a fragment of his power must have been sealed in the depths. Strange, though. When Zodiac perished in the Source, I presumed that every aspect of him was thus unmade, and his power scattered. But it's unmistakable. The darkness that permeates this abyss. Could a trace of him yet remain? Or is it something else?
I hear thee, sister. I hear thee. Come on, my friends. Astaya is here, within this chasm.
All of us did superhero landings, even a mage.
You were entrusted with Ajdaya's eye, were you not?
Alright, the goal is simple then. We kill the Batman.
So this is indeed Golbez's domain.
Keys are in. Es fiud in. Ein an in.
Sis es dir antar. Les i el kol an, zdis sorn i rum, snar tiamat an. Kai ros an, ke ul ke darn morn, dis an, kai an, nal stra an.
Nar kal kin in eyes. At han endran esk tai an. Al cordes in hes udlar an. Esk les udan. Ses razat han uhan. Snosum an hai hes in an.
Ta hes an elgon osk in. Ses kidir in an, kasta an. Star in es katao, tai an. Es an stra in sorn.
What now, then? Does this great worm intend to remain a captive meal for all eternity, not daring to test her chains?
Ern el, i mished in und.
Funny you should mention that.
Kis tago, asrel dis tar, sma osk in sispan.
Now there's a start. So, what can you tell us?
Asis tar nokon in. Do es inesh igor sorn, ka som mo. Skon lesam an, som du ortas sis.
Well, you heard her. Shall we look into this spot near and dear to our enemy's heart?
Let's go. The red side of the moon. Man, the sun is full rise now. Seriously, what time is it? 6 a.m. Damn. I've been at this for fucking 4 hours, at least. Abyssal Dark. The others have already begun searching for clues. Let us do the same. I'll take charge of this area, if you could see to the south. Estinian. Nothing here. Perhaps further south then. Istola. I have only performed a cursory search, but I doubt there is anything of note further west. Could you perhaps try looking to the southeast? Retro. My boy. I could not discern a structure of any kind from above. Whatever this place or object might be, Golbez have hidden it well. Well, up the steep slope I go. Man, after playing a shit ton of Tears of the Kingdom, I'm always fucking terrified of steep ass slopes. I'm just like, I'm gonna have to climb up the whole thing, and there's no way for me to ascend up of it. That rock there looks conspicuous. Let's check out that rock. Ah, yes. It is indeed a point of interest. A glint from beneath the rock catches your eye.
Did you find something?
One of these.
A memoria. But whose?
Ah, here it comes. Ah.
You have lied, pillaged, and murdered. Have you anything to say in your defense?
No. Every one of them got what they deserved. Trusting fools. Like you would-be heroes. Aye. You do well to keep a close eye on each other. It always ends the same way. A knife in the back. And better to have the handle towards your hand. You'll see. Oh, yes. You will.
In death, may your soul find salvation.
I can't bring myself to pray for the unrepentant. You're a nobler man than I.
Come now. We are all shaped by these dark times more than we would care to admit. I choose to believe that, had these men known peace and plenty, they would not have been consumed by mistrust and avarice.
Victims of the Contra Memoria, then. Like so many others. But we will end it.
Thank you. I shudder to imagine what might have happened if you hadn't dealt with the Dark Ones.
Who's that?
Oh, her? She's like you, I hear. Hunts memoriats taken by darkness.
Well, well. A kindred spirit. Perhaps we will finally have a new comrade.
No. I've no interest in working with others. Much less someone who looks as suspicious as you.
Is that so?
If there's nothing else, I'll be on my way.
Even when we share the same goal, we can't overcome the mistrust. Such is the way of things, the wisdom of our era.
Only a few precious memoriats remain who cling onto the light. Would that we could have won her over.
We'll make do, old friend. We have accomplished much already.
And another person may well have been more of a hindrance than help. Now then, our work here is finished. His Majesty has summoned us, so let us not delay. To Baron.
So it wasn't Cecil and Kane. But close enough, yeah. I mean, one of them is obviously
Had another vision
Goldust.
of the past, did you? What? I was in it.
It was actually the two guys who offered for you to join their party.
It's them. The pair I met in that village. Which means the one sealed in this memoria is...
So, you have come. You, who would oppose our crusade.
Tranquilo.
You. I know you.
Is that so? From the world before, I dare say. 'Tis impressive enough that you have managed to retain your mortal form, but to remember your past besides. But that is of no moment. You are the Memoriat who vanquished my minions, correct?
And what if I am?
Then, I would bid you join me. As a child of our world and slave to the wheel, fight with me for the salvation of all our souls.
Fight with you. More like fight as your pawn. It isn't me you want, but my power. And if I don't obey, you'll bind me like you bound that dragon. But no more. I refuse to be bound ever again. I fight only for myself, and for those in whom I trust. My friends.
I see. A pity. It is for the dragon that you have come, yes? When first you appeared, I thought simply to remove a threat to our plan. Never did I imagine that you would reach this place and gift me a golden opportunity. Long as it has been imprisoned, this dragon has grown feeble and weak, its spirit extinguished. Your coming has served to rekindle her forgotten hope. Her yearning to be free, to return home. That is the key to our deliverance.
The darkness is ravaging her. She's becoming a void scent.
Rise, O shadow dragon.
and obeyed. Kill him. Damn you! Keep our guests occupied.
Save her. I beg thee. Save my sister.
Before darkness swallowed the world, I fought tirelessly in a war without end. The experience taught me to discern the strong, that dragon, and you.
All right, here we go, the big one.
Come, face me.
Rest assured, I need no invitation.
Accursed light. You, who have ever basked in its warmth, could never understand our envy, our agony. You will not deny us our release.
The Void Cast die now accessible. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. How long is the queue gonna be? Also, I'm a value level. Barely a value level, but a value. Oh! Insta queue! Nice! First time in a while since I've gotten one of those, I'll be honest. Oop. That's an alarm for me to have woken up. So that's an indication of how long it's been. It's been sleeping time for me. And I would have just had to look up, but whatever.
Knight in Black, Gomez. Discounting Darth Vader since 1992.
Expect no mercy. To destroy you, I shall bring my all to bear. Come, warriors from beyond the rift.
Alright, I assume we're all first-timers here. I'm wanting the Dark Knight. I'm wanting the Dark Knight main tank. That's a significant, much more health than I have. Alright, let's go.
Oppose our crusade, then come. But know that none shall deny us salvation. This place shall be your tomb.
He's dying way too quickly. There's a phase 2. That looks... Oh!
I will free us from the wheel.
Fat fingers. Putting up a little guard in case there's a big stuff in it. Oh, this is an easy one to read.
I will suffer no obstacles.
So Crescent Blade is very much just a half rune AoE.
No matter the foe.
Oh, we spread this one. Oh! Oh, they're Akmorns. Ow!
Let lightning surge.
Okay, so these follow. Crescent Blade again. Binding Soul.
Such is your power. Come forth, my servant of shadow.
At phase. Whoa! That's a dynamic angle. That's not an ad phase. Put this up. Yeah, that's a big fuck you, AoE. Not an ad phase. And that's presumably one of many too. Alright, it's gonna do it again, it looks like. Oh. Spread. That was supposed to be an out too, but it didn't go out. Oh! Oh, this looks terrifying. Okay, so we want 3 guys in here, and then 1 guy in the other one. And then, oh, stay away from that. Sure. Oh, this make it handle this.
Gale to rend you asunder.
Oh. Thank you for that. Okay, so units that are numbered. Holy shit! Red Mage, you better... you better do your best, buddy. Okay. Alright. Oh, stay away from me. Holy shit. Man, the reses really did do their work. Okay, so you just gotta pay attention to which one went where, I suppose. What are you... Oh, is it split? Oh yeah, it's between two. So back one is first. So center. Then back here. Then over here. And in the center. Shadow Crescent behind him. Stack. Nope. Now stack. I'm able to tank it because tank privileges, but like, please. Also, that expediation really caught me off guard.
Dragon, hear me and obey. Look to the heavens for your doom.
Alright. Stay back here. Oh my god. And over here.
My ride kick blades.
Oh!
This place shall be your tomb.
Holy shit! Okay. It's the planetoids. And then Shadow Crescent back. And then stay back. And then spread. Push back. Okay. 2 people on each meteor pillar. Back. Okay. Oh man, I'm up against the edge here. And this is... tank clusters, meteors. I did not have burned them up. I'm surprised I survived to burn them off.
My servant of shadow.
Alright, so this is...
Let lightning surge.
This is one of these. Oh. Don't worry, at the time. It will still be active. Okay, might not be active. Oh! Just barely inactive.
A raging gale to rend you asunder.
Right, and then the DPS can do a, oh fuck. Back then. Okay. These go off first. Then that. Then over here. Then this.
Be gone!
Shadow Crescent. Back away. Stack. Woo! We did it! I mean, it wasn't really that hard. We did it in one pull, which is actually more than I can say about Rubicante. Rubicante was more difficult because we died once. that one.
Even my blade. So, this is the limit of my defiance.
That was definitely a really fun fight, though, actually. Ah, he shrunk! Whew. I'm gonna commend the white mage, actually. That looked like a heal check and a half.
Are you alright?
Never better. Can't say the same about him.
What's happening?
At last, the moment is at hand. You may have bested me, but not quickly enough. Too late will you look to the chasm. You've won the battle, but I win the war.
Stop this. I beg of thee. Let her go.
Darkness made manifest once abided in the depths of this abyss, until one day it dispersed in a haze of ether. In the absence of the great flow, that ether has nowhere to return. And so it has coalesced, giving rise to a mighty void scent. Now feast. Feast upon this dragon and its ardent longing for home with it. From the convergence of ancient and newborn, an entity without equal shall emerge, one who shall tear down the barrier between worlds. Upon you, who shall deliver us from eternal damnation, I bestow the name of a hero of Eld. Zeromus, awaken!
Yep, that tracks. That's the bigger fish. That is the bigger fish.
No matter how powerful, a void scent can be sealed in Memoria. Damn it. It's too strong.
Our warding scales may not hold.
Oh, okay.
Not against a void scent born of Zodiac's ether.
I thought she was gonna toss it, but yeah.
We must retreat. Everyone to me.
We made it back safely, at least. Well, there's our bigger fish. Let's get a quick 3 slots remaining. Maybe we'll slow down on the stuff there, yeah. The Dark Throne. You're still relieved to be back in the source. In light of its development, that we escaped our lives is an accomplishment unto itself. Would that we could have anticipated Ashdaya's yearning to return home could be manipulated in this fashion. Alas, we must now contend with a newborn voidsent held spent on breaching the rift. And one with such prodigious strength, Zeromus is unlike anything I've ever seen. So named for an ancient hero, as Golbez said, though none can say if there is even a sliver of truth to the legends. Perhaps Golbez chose it in the hopes that his champion will do that which no one could in the Contra Memoria, save the world. But a true hero would not damn another world to save his own. And we're not about to let that happen, but regardless, we need to regroup. Aye, though I am to admit it, we are in no state to face the voidsent of Zeromus' might. Vreecher, not least of all, in body and mind both. For now, let us return to Ratatan and take stock of the situation. Very well. Somnus, might I trouble you to head to Bestway's Burrow and apprise Urianger of the situation? The rest of us shall attend Breacher's wounds before returning to Ratatan. Pray join us there anon. Gonna give me a moment here. Phone is almost out of batteries, so... Which, you know, I expected because we've been doing this for 4 hours, goddamn! And the sun is like full mast up there right now. It's like really bright out now. Dire though these circumstances may seem, Vritra must keep the faith. For despite Golbez's claim, there's still a war to fight. A war we must win. Y'shtola expended a great deal of ether to open the Void Gate, and Zero took a vicious blow from Zeromus. But worry not. I'm well enough to keep everyone safe. And when we finish here, be sure to get some rest. You've earned it. Huh. I would have figured the Void Gate was a lot bigger than that. But at the same time, I suppose Zodiark was fucking huge, wasn't he? Why am I flying there? Do that. Alright, buddy. Ah, Somnus, thou hast returned. I am pleased to say it hath been blessedly uneventful in your absence, but more importantly, what of your mission in the void? It went pear-shaped. It went pear-shaped. Heavens forfend, that Ashdaya should be used to birth a dread voidsent, born of Zodiac's residual ether. Though we could not have predicted this outcome, there is one small mercy. The voidsent containment seal. as we employed the selfsame brands that once imprisoned Zodiac in its creation. The seal should serve to hinder Zeromus. Yet for how long, none can say, for our enemy's strength is unknowable, whilst the barrier was erected in haste. Thou shalt rejoin our comrades anon to deliberate measures, yes? And I shall remain here to maintain my vigil for the seal. Should we observe signs of an impending incursion, rest assured, I shall send word without delay. Go well, my friend. Alright, well. To Radzatan we go. So that's our bigger fish, Zeromus. It tracks. It's Final Fantasy IV again. It tracks. Not gonna lie though, half expected Golbez to flip the script somewhere around there. You know? But at the same time, I guess we don't know him well enough. Ah, Master Somnus. We've been expecting you. When the Satrap and your comrades returned earlier, I couldn't help but notice that you were low in spirits. I hope it's nothing too serious. But forgive me, you must be eager to join them. If you would follow me. Well, gang? What now?
Do you remember Chiriato and Farfarello? The cowardly pair of Voidsent that dwelled in my domain? Chiriato devoured Farfarello, and in so doing he inherited an all-consuming fear of Barbariccia. For as you know, when a Voidsent is devoured, it doesn't simply cease to be. Its soul persists within the devourer, and when a Voidsent dies, all the souls that harbored may break free to become individual entities once more. That is to say, by defeating Zeromus, we may yet save Azdaja. And to make certain that we do, we must remind her of who she is. When the time comes, you must call to her. Call with all your being.
Thy words give me heart, Zero. Thou hast my gratitude.
Then it's settled. Our objective is to defeat Zeromus. While it is unsettling that a Voidsent could be born of Zodiac's ether, its very nature may render it susceptible to the brands that once contained him. Did Urianger have aught to say?
He said the same thing.
I see. If the seal may not hold for long, then haste is paramount.
Oh yeah, he said something about that too.
Couldn't we just let it come to the source and strike it down here?
Doing so would consign Azdaja's soul to the ethereal sea. Any attempt to ensure her survival demands that we deal with Zeromus in the 13th.
I could barely go near it. Never mind land a blow. So thick was the shroud of darkness. How do you propose we fight such a foe?
Simple. Against impenetrable darkness, we must wield resplendent light. And it just so happens, there is a world replete with light.
And I'm the only one who can go there, yes?
The
Yes,
question
yes.
of how we will harness that light, you may leave to me. With our recent discoveries and proven techniques, as well as the aid of comrades near and far, I have faith that we will find a way.
Oh, you want me to use... You want me to use Eden, by the way? I have a feeling that I want to pilot Eden against that thing, but, you know.
But only if I begin my work at once. Rest up while you can, for there will be much to do when I return.
It wouldn't do to be idle while our esteemed sorceress labors tirelessly. I shall be training if you have need of me.
With your shirt on, hopefully.
Allow me to join you. I must become stronger for what lies ahead.
With your shirts on, hopefully!
Fine by me. Come on then.
I shall not pass my time wallowing in despair. Using my vessel, I shall attend what preparations I may.
Alright. Estaya is my sister, and long have I dreamed of saving her. But if I am to do so, I must be better than I have been. Blessed though I am to have you and yours as comrades, I cannot well ask you to lift me up every time doubt and despair creep into my heart. I won't falter again. This I swear. I will hold fast to my conviction, Sumnus, and I pray that you will stand with me to the last.
Meanwhile, on the moon of the 13th...
Zeromus is risen, but not yet at full strength. It will take time before the fiend is able to breach the veil. But what is another moment on this long journey I have endured? It remains as fresh as if it were yesterday. Old friend, the memory of your passing and the pain.
I know it. This guy's that other guy, not the one originally in the armor.
As I promised you then, I promise you now. They shall sing of Golbez, the hero who shattered the wheel and brought salvation to the world.
From light's embrace to shadows deep, a world to save, an oath to keep. Okay. that. And there's a lot more things to do in the patch, but man, 4 hours. Let me check the patch notes again to see what else is on. Hold on, let me switch to Windows so that my system doesn't go all fucky. I inevitably have to open my browser again to cover your ears, folks. Huh. No loud rock. I'm starting up noise. Huh. Okay. In which case, let's just go straight to checking the notes. So, also log into the website here. I am not a robot. Log in. This one. Cool. Alright. Notes. Just gonna leave this on, because I'm just gonna quickly check what we've got covered in MSQ and Raid. Because there's obviously the raids, right? Let's see. We have Tatru's Grand Endeavor, which is about 2 quests long. So we can maybe do that next as a quick, brief interlude. Or do we want to do the raids next? I think, actually, before anything else, I'm going to need to clean up the old inventory here a bit. Firstly, turn these in for company seals, then get rid of all the materia that I have in the inventory by like transmuting a bunch of it, and then I'll probably get started on doing more stuff. Probably. But before all that, BRB needs to use the restroom again. How are the bats holding up? Bats are actually going on a positive incline here. Neat. Let's... So I can go for more. I can... I'm gonna do raids next. Let's do raids next. So, before that though, I definitely need to clear the inventory, so let's go to my Grand Company. Maelstrom. It's been so long since I've had to go to my Grand Company place. I forgot which Grand Company I was in. Meanwhile, I think I'm the only crazy enough person to do this ASAP, right? I might be, at least that I know in DFC. So like, obviously no one's around. Let's go to... It's the F Castle, I guess. Man, yeah, no, I really need to do a deeper cleanse of this good old inventory though at some point, because holy shit! Oh, you're not the one I turn things into. You are. Expert delivery. I don't need any of these, so you can have all of them. Okay, now transmute. Get V's because these are all useless. Gatherer's materia. Rare. I have no uses for 5s and 6s. Those all came from Eureka, so might as well transmute all of them indiscriminately. And of course, they will upgrade. This thing gonna happen. Yes. And I suppose, oh, that. Yeah, definitely need to get rid of that. Yikes. That's, gross looking. You know what? I have plenty of these other ones. I'll sack these. Cool, actually. That's a net profit right there. I might need to refill this water bottle in a bit. Okay. Trust duplicates. I guess I'm just gonna have to sell this one. It's not really that expensive, but it's money. Oh, logograms. I mean, I'm not really using logo sections in Eureka, really. But at the same time, like, I would like to have some. I'd like to have some, so I guess I'll hold on to them. In fact, I'll probably have plenty of space, even with the Eureka items in my inventory. But do I have room in my saddlebag for them? No. Good to know. I really need a more deeper cleansing of that, but that's not gonna happen for a good while, I would imagine. Okay. Any other businesses I want to attend to before starting raids? Oh yeah, right. I want to get my amazing mandible weapon. It's not really gonna make too much of a difference. I think the eye level requirements are gonna be the same, but or it's not gonna change too much about eye level requirements if I get the new weapon. But it's gonna be nice to have, so because I've been meaning to get it for a while. So let's just go to Mordona quickly. Now I do realize it would have been more efficient to do this first and then go to Old Charlie and to sort out my gear, but hey. And just convert all of my, what you may call it into what you may call it. I've been horrible with managing these, by the way, astronomy tones, because fucking, like, I've been capped on that for months on this character, really. Even when I should have used it to get more, mandible weapons, but... it's you over here. Or no, it isn't. It's... Tones of Astronomy Exchange. Yes. Wow, that actually doesn't give too many of them. That is a raw deal. Okay, never mind then. I guess we won't get the new weapon because it's not gonna give me enough. Like 2,000 translating to only 500? That's kind of crazy. I would have thought the conversion would be a bit more than that. Though I didn't really expect that much more, in fairness. Complimentary trunk, right? I should probably also check if I have any already. I don't. Alright. Oh, nope, I don't want that. I definitely don't. Just grab a couple of those. It's not enough to get the new thing, but yeah. Again, it's not really gonna matter because I don't think the eye level requirement's gonna... I don't think... Because it only gives me one extra eye level. So I don't think that one extra eye level is gonna fucking make a difference, but... but you know, it's... Hopes and dreams, hopes and dreams. Other than that, I guess we'll just... oh, I'll refill my water, and then we'll start the raids. Let's switch us back to full screen mode so I have my full view. And also because I doubt I'm gonna look at like the patch notes or something like that again. I think Hold on. I think it's the new quests start in Labyrinthos, right? I think. The very first. Okay. And it seems to be the case. Eater of Souls. I think that's the, yeah, because Namiji here is the unlocking of the savages. So. Ah, Somnus! I had a feeling you would arrive soon. Urgent tidings always seem to carry you in their wake, after all, and Master Fortuneau recently sent word regarding his investigation. It seems he's uncovered information regarding Professor Claudine's whereabouts and the sudden appearance of the Pandemonium in the Ethereal Sea. We will do well to meet with him at once. If you have no objections, I ask that you proceed to the ITScope forthwith. I shall make the necessary arrangements and join you shortly. Ooh, that's the sailor's the school sailor outfit. Cute. Okay. Oh, right. No flying. There's a no-fly zone here. Passage to ITScope. Go. I thank you for answering my summons with haste. Let us forego formalities and jump straight to the heart of the matter. Namely, the whereabouts of Professor Claudine, who has not been seen since his ill-advised journey to Azizla. A subsequent expedition discovered an airship in the vicinity of the Etherochemical Research Facility. Although the vessel clearly belonged to the professor, he was nowhere to be found. There were signs that someone, perhaps the man himself, had forced their way into the facility, so this trail was duly followed. However, the trail led nowhere, in the most literal sense. It was almost as if an entire sector of the facility had been wrested from existence. Further investigation confirmed the expedition party's suspicions. Nigh on an entire sector of Azizla had been teleported elsewhere. Teleported? To where? We believe that its destination was none other than the Ethereal Sea. Here where its elegant facilities reconstituted as the halls of Pandemonium. It's a great success, as you can see. So that means Professor Claudian is in there? In that monstrous forest and fortress? That is our leading theory. We are certain enough, at least, to risk sending you into its depths in search of the missing man. Yeah. Count on me.
Yet before we do, there's another pressing matter. While Pandemonium may appear firmly sealed, an unknown entity was recently spied crawling forth from its gates. We observed behavior with the Itioscope, and to our horror, witnessed it gorging upon the surrounding ether like a ravenous beast.
What? It must be stopped! The ethereal sea harbors the souls of the departed. 'Tis the wellspring from which all creatures are born. If its flow were disturbed, life itself might cease to be.
Precisely. Its safety must be our first priority. Rid us of this menace, Somnus. Then we will be at liberty to investigate what wicked machinations are afoot. This memory crystal was recovered from Claudian's airship. Take it with you. It may yet provide some insight into the enigma of Pandemonium.
Without Themis, there will be no army of phantom warriors. I realize you're more than capable in combat, but are you certain you'll be alright? Themis isn't the only one who can summon illusory allies. He isn't? Oh, why, of course! I should have known someone of your talents would master even the Ancients' arcane arts. Apologies for my failure of imagination. Not exactly, but something to that effect, sure. Once we are freed of the looming specter of Pandemonium, you must promise to share your knowledge, for the sake of thorough reports, of course. In the meanwhile, I shall focus my efforts on providing you with what information and support I can.
I shall gather researchers from the confluence to construct a means to convey you to your destination. The rest is in your hands.
Anabasios, the ninth circle. Alright. Well, might as well join in. It's not insta-queues like the story would be. I wouldn't imagine. I think a lot of people are probably either doing this with their FCs or just kind of waiting a while until they will do it. Because like all the raiders that like wanted to do this raid series first did so first. So, you know. Alright. Like this was the first thing they did. And then they do the MSQ, right? So no idea what to do in the meantime, though. I suppose maybe further look into the patch notes. Maybe. After all, there's some pretty interesting shit in there after all, so let us perceive, let us observe. Because there's more than just the content patches. I want to see more of the and speculate especially more of the battle system changes. So let's open that up. Never mind. That did not last long. Oh. Someone withdrew. Oh, there we are. The ninth circle. Let's go. Full party. Alright. What are we met with here? Whoa. This music. Yo. Okay. I have no idea.
Must not end here. My feast must not be interrupted.
Kokaitos. Alright. Mythic creation. No matter. Alright. Well, this is good music. Let's, I guess I'm main tanking since Dark Knight doesn't have their thing. Countdown from... I don't know what universe the Bunny Boy maid came from. Let's go. That's a little early, but at the same time, I was a second slow, actually. It's a second slow. A few seconds. Alright. Oh! That's the edge! Ravening. Spooky. Fire free. Okay, so I have a feeling I know what fire free does. Ugh. Okay, so big target AoEs. Gotcha. Big target AoEs. Blizzard free. Which I imagine is probably the opposite. Yeah, okay. Everyone close in. Jewel spell. Oh. I'm pretty familiar with what the idea of that could do. Okay, so you... Right. And within these confines, we try and spread that. Global spell. So whatever flashes on screen is going to be supercharged. So if fire flashed on screen there, fire would have been supercharged and we would have had to really spread. Right, so this is a pushback, so I want to be close here. Oh! Oh, and it's Ruby weapon all over again. It's the Ruby weapon mechanic again. Oh, you want to stack it. Oh, it's party stacks. Light party stacks. That's a tank buster. That is a tank buster, indeed. Front combination? What the hell is that? I mean, it's the name of the AO. Ah! Got it! I got it! Front combination! I got it now! I suppose that makes sense. You know, I can't actually see you, buddy, when you do that. Oh. spread. Oh! Someone put up the net. Never mind. I didn't have my net. I want to stay away like this, yeah? Probably arm's length, yeah. That's a smart move right there. I lived, somehow. You want to stand behind the one that's more secure, I would say. I'm not gonna fault you for, that's just gonna kill you, my guy. Oh, thank God for living dead, yeah? Thank God you were a tank. Yeah, you can't be behind any old meteor there. We living it out. We're living with Ita Loca. Ah! Ice. We want to stand in fire then, yeah? Okay, we didn't want to stand in the fire, but we wanted to be away from the ice, that's for sure. Stay away from the fire. Not stand in the ice, but yeah. Those are weird looking AoEs. You can't blame me for wanting to stand in it. Alright. Alright, what's gonna flash? Fire. Okay, it's just really spread away. Is there a difference between each of these forms? Oh! Well, I mean, part of it is that it's a different person every time. But I suppose, I guess, each person is a different set of mechanics. So, like, that was the mage mechanic. Or this is, like, the monkey mechanics. Oh. Rear combination, so you want to be in forward. Start up. Tank buster. Normal tank buster. One of the other guys has a really wacky looking tank buster, so. I like how it's different tank busters depending on the phase. And we suppose Ravany is going to change their form. So now it takes on the form of whatever the fuck this thing is. Green mode. You wanna be like this, and then boom, is dead. Hey, we saved life itself. Alright. I'm going to calm the other tank because that was a badass Living Dead play. I'll be honest, that was a real badass Living Dead play. I'll take anything. I'll take anything. Anything will work. It's the first week, so any of these here will work. Oh, here we go. Helmet. Impressive works on this. Their memories of your tenacity were not embellished in the slightest. Do not be alarmed. A proper introduction shall set your mind at ease. I am Athena, chief keyword of Pandemonium, wife to Lahabrea, and mother to Erechthonius. And it is I who made Pandemonium anew in the underworld. In a manner of speaking, I am the source of all your recent troubles. I must say, I did not imagine I would meet you in this age. A slight miscalculation, but perhaps a fortunate one. For your deeds in the past have left quite an impression on me. I understand you have reason to be wary, but I assure you, there is no need. I know not what La Brea has told you of me, but all that I have done out of sincere scientific curiosity. That appetite yet remains, even after my rebirth. Conflict is the furthest thing from my mind, and I ask that you at least hear me out before brandishing your weapon. You were reborn? How? Not even Hephaestus could do that. Well, not all of it, at least, right? And definitely not any of the other ancients. What makes you so special, huh? In a sense, yes. 'Twas the only way I could see my research completed. The myriad souls floating in the ethereal sea provide all the raw material I require, and your Professor Claudian proved a most welcome surprise. Worry not, for I treat all my tools with care, especially those with which I will grasp godhood. Okay, you're not making a good argument here. You're not convincing me. You are stubborn as La Brea, I see. Although I speak in earnest, you refuse to hear the meaning of my words. Perhaps you would be better served by a different teacher. Luckily, you already possess the tools I require to make one for you. Ah! Using my crystal without my consent? What? Yes, that crystal teems with memories. Memories of two souls you know of quite well, La Brea and Erechthonius. I shall stitch them into the fabric of two errant souls, that with their help, you may come to see clearly. Hey, wait. You know, for one thing, I distinctly remember killing one of you, so... You! How? Where are we? Surely those two have much to tell you of me, and I would have you listen. Perhaps then you shall better understand me, my desire for godhood. There's another, but their soul has proven difficult to work with. However, with these memories, I may very well manage to weave together something presentable. You have a place in my plans. I do hope that in time, you come to realize that cooperation is the best path forward.
Believe me, I have more questions than you. I have little understanding of where we are, yet somehow I am unsurprised to find you here. At present, I have more questions than answers. Perhaps you can help me address the iniquity. Is there something else? Is there somewhere we could speak without fear of interruption? Believe me, I have more questions than you do, surely. For the record, yeah, like, you remember me killing you, yes? Like, that much is distinctly clear. I killed you. Right? Like, I killed you. You are dead. Some hints I can glean from the surroundings, but I would prefer you simply cut through this knot of questions. Right. I don't know how long it's been, Somnus, but it's good as ever to see your face. Would that it would be under more conventional circumstances. Just where are we? And what events have led to this unexpected reunion? Again, I killed one of you. You shouldn't be you, right? You aren't you. Ah, yes, I remember you telling us about this memory crystal. To think that it contained our memories. This is a lot to take in, not least of all the fact that you hail from the future. I searched for you after a time, but could find no trace. Now I know why. Yeah, well, time travelers do be like that, you know? Ah, they spooked. Ah, don't worry, you did terrorize them. And many other people. Our age had its share of surprises. If my memories are to be believed, the supposedly world-ending final days came upon us. Yet here we are, in a future where you, at least, exist. Do we overcome the despair that befalls us? Do we find a way to live on? I mean, technically. I mean, you're all dead, but we're all kind of you, right? Questions without simple answers, it seems. Let us take heart that life endured in some form. As but memories, we may never have the luxury of the larger picture. Regardless, now that it has come to pass, this future must be protected from Athena's scheming. Let this conviction guide our very action. Every action. Yeah. Agreed. But as memories given fleeting form, we are bereft of any physical or magical talents. We cannot aid Somnus in battle. Nay, Athena meant us to speak and nothing more. But though we may be tools, we need not be slaves to her whims. We would tear ourselves from her grasp and shatter her ambitions. I must wonder how she knew of our history with Somnus. Likely she possessed some means by which to observe events within Pandemonium, after either while they were occurring or after the fact. Regardless, her knowledge far exceeds our own, a shortcoming we must remedy at once. We would do well to learn more of the Pandemonium now dominating the landscape of souls. Somnus' colleagues will doubtless prove to be of value in that respect. Hey, yeah, don't worry. It's not the actual one that terrorized you. Just, you know. He looks and sounds an awful lot like him. But no, don't worry. The actual one's dead. I think. It's not this guy, right? I don't know. Why do your companions hesitate to approach? We may be unusual visitors, but time is of the essence. Bring them here. Again, don't worry. He won't bite. It's okay, I killed him once at level 50. I'm twice that level now, almost. It's okay. Although you may be but a confluence of memory, it is an honor to meet the personages I have only read of in Somnus' reports. As a researcher, this is beyond exciting. but I admit to no small measure of fear as well. I know what you mean. I can scarcely stop my legs from shaking. We're powerless to do aught but speak. I see no reason why you should be afraid. It isn't my life I fear for. I only feared I might not have the chance to ask you all the questions now burning in the hall of my mind. We stand before two of the ancients, who hold priceless knowledge beyond the ken of any of our peers. But what purpose does fear serve if not to be confronted and conquered? To that end, we shall share with you our records. Perhaps together we can find a thread which will lead us safely out of this conundrum.
Information shall be our most precious resource, for that is the only weapon we can wield in these forms. Our memories are at your complete disposal. We can start with Athena, whose thirst for discovery would see all life consumed.
Excuse me.
Her desires haven't changed. Still, she seeks to transcend her mortal existence, so that she may unravel the mysteries to life. She would become a god. Excuse me again.
A nebulous concept, but Athena had her own ideas on what divinity entailed. In her mind, a god can create souls at will. Thus she chose the underworld, or the ethereal sea as it is known in this age, as a staging ground for her final experiments. Here lies a practically bottomless well of ether.
Even if it means stemming the flow of life itself, she intends to continue her work. She thinks of nothing else. We caught a glimpse of Athena as we came into this world. Her smile, her voice, they were just as I remember. Without even realizing it, I found myself feeling an affection for her. Don't look at me like I've gone mad. I'm not asking you to join her side. I know the true Erchthonios would never want that, but these emotions remain, in memory of nowhere else.
We shall remain here to compile what information we can. You must infiltrate Pandemonium and seek out Athena.
Yeah, well.
I would ask that you leave the memory crystal with us. It may hold secrets which have yet to be unveiled.
All that's left is to cross that menacing threshold. Shall we take a closer look?
I have one question for you. Does the word Orosite mean aught to you?
Orosite? Why, yes. There are few records of its existence. It mainly makes appearances in the legends of Ivalice, and in tales concerning the Asian in tales concerning an entity known as an Asian. This personage is associated with Black Orosite, known as the Heart of Sabik, a source of considerable power.
I see. So time has not buried it.
Neat. Alright. From the outside, Pandemonium looks no different than it does in the past. However, there is no guarantee that the outside will be familiar, or that the inside will be familiar. You would do well to secure the area near the entrance first. Once it has been cleared of threats, La Habrea and I can approach, and we shall begin our exploration of the interior. The portal should convey you to Pandemonium's gates. I hardly need to tell you to keep your weapon at the ready. Alright. Spooky. I knew you would come. It's him! Them! Themis! I never lost faith that we would meet again. I told you as much, did I not? I understand you may be confused. I was too at first. You see, I am not the true Themis. I was made by Athena, molded from one of the many souls at her disposal. I am only an illusion built from memory, no more real than La Habrea or Egphonius. Even so, I believe I have a grasp on the situation. This is the distant future. A future where Athena lives once more, although the means of her rebirth have yet beyond me. You are here to stop her. Have I the right of it so far? Yeah. Very good. I would be disappointed if you did not rise to a challenge. Although, I am sorry to say that I cannot aid you. My creator has tampered with my essence, and I am oddly inclined to act in her interests. I can do naught but offer you words of warning. We will fight, and it cannot be avoided. Aw. There's no need for that pained expression. Remember, I am but an illusion. Nothing worth shedding tears over. I don't feel terrible if I had to trounce Elidibus again. We can free you, just as we freed Igdistus. Well, I mean, like, what is that gonna do that, right? I would feel terrible if I had to trounce Elidibus again. I know not what is on your mind, but I must stress again that I cannot defy the urge to stand against you. Athena's hold over me is unyielding. Still, I would ask that you listen carefully to the advice I offer you now. Athena has prepared a new vessel to replace Eriphonios, so that she may become a god. By gathering the souls readily available in the Sea of Ether, she tempers her own essence. Yet the souls are faint, diffuse. She doubts whether they are sufficient for her goals, so she has turned her gaze to you. Despite your thin ether, you managed to lay Hephaestus low, and Athena would know the secret of your strength. To that end, she has prepared an experiment for her observation. Fight for your life against Athena's creation, and in doing so give her the knowledge she desires. So I figured I would have been going inside, but I guess inside doesn't quite exist anymore, huh? Ah, yes. Inside does not exist anymore. So that is the one of it, huh? What's happening?
Athena has made her move. You must find a way to reach her, or all is lost.
We can do little but hope for Somnus' success. Whoa, this is spooky looking. Spookier looking than the original Pandemonium. That's saying a lot. So that's the thing I have to fight. Pandemonium. Once a massive lifeless stone, now imbued with a soul. Athena has grown much since her death at La Habrea's hand. Although the souls she creates are imperfect, they act with absolute obedience.
I know you shall cut your way through this monster, as you have so many others. Then you shall come before me. Do not hesitate to do what you must, for that is the only way to stop Athena.
Anabaseos, I think. At the 10th circle. Or the 10th circle. 10th. Let's go. That looks like a spooky looking arena. That doesn't look safe. I don't know if but I'm obviously not. We're obviously not gonna fight on this platform. We're gonna fight down there. This thing has legs for a reason. It moves. It's probably gonna move in a really, really creepy and scary way, but it moves. Come on, DPS. There we go. Come on, healer. There we go. Holy shit. I was talking about the sun before, but like, and the sun coming up early. But like, past couple of days have been really cloudy. The sun has breached through the clouds now. The clouds are retarded. Oh yeah, it moves. Alright, buddies. Who's with me?
I am Pandemonium. From countless failures have I wrought miracles. Into soulless vessels I breathe life.
Demonic dungeon, Pandemonium. You know, we've done something to this effect before, right? Fighting walking castles and such. Looks like I'm main tanking again. Let's do a ready check. Alright, countdown. Two samurais, two scholars, holy fuck. Go! Alright, so it's an unmoving. So this is the arena. But it probably, I'm thinking it's gonna be like an angle situation, really. Oh lord. Do we? Okay, we don't want that. Is there a way to cut this? Okay. So, we don't want it to tether to something. At all. And if it does, it's game over.
I mustn't disappoint.
Alright, and now we need all the pillars in. Ah! Oh no.
You really want to cleanse that. Okay. I've been fucking up a lot, huh? Okay, so we want to... stack for that. I think the tiredness is starting to get to me. Oh! Double tank buster. Okay, so we definitely don't want to get hit by those webs. Okay, so I don't want this tether anywhere. Okay. I don't want it to be tethered to anything, otherwise it'll kill me. There we go.
All hearts, lead back to me.
Okay. That's an interesting way to deal with a mechanic. We don't want to stand in that, do we? No, we don't.
Stay where you are.
This is Tank Buster. Morning this, so we get hit 3 times. 4, actually. You didn't need the clemency me, but so we really want to avoid the webs. We want to cut the webs as well. Or at least whatever webs we can cut. Oh! Oh, I see! Wherever he looks is going to be a big fuck you laser. Gotcha. And then, yeah, that middle platform isn't safe. He's just gonna Goomba stomp it, so... Ultima... Pretty self-explanatory. Let's bleed this time! Stand in the pillars. Okay, the pillars turned into circle AoEs before they turned into donut. Harrowing Hell, which is... can't be a good thing. Oh. Heal check. There's a regen check. Push. Big push. Big push. So stay away from that. Okay, so it's gonna go anti-clockwise, or clockwise this time. So you wanna follow the laser clockwise. Tanks, only tanks can be in these. Yeah? Oh. Oh, that poor paladin. It's been getting haymakers, man.
Your soul, breathe.
Hopefully it isn't too strict. So what constitutes a donut and what constitutes a circle? Alright, he's gonna do do a big giant ground pound, so we need to move to the side here.
Stay where you are.
Hopefully that's magic damage, by the way. I'm mitigating it well enough. Yeah, there is magic damage. I mean, typically a multi-hitter is going to be magic damage. Oh, goodness. Please. Yeah. No. No. Holy shit. That is actually pretty strict. That specific mechanic there. That's scary. Because you could kill anybody so easily with that. You don't need to go all the way over to the other platform, but it's good that you got the safety net. Alright, so this one... That can't be that easy on Savage. I really can't. Just share Tank Buster. Woo! It is gone. Alright. I'm gonna commend the tank for stepping up. Oh, no. I should get those boots. If I rolled a 99 on something, then I'm just going to give up on everything else, because that clearly is going to be what I'm gonna get. Is the 99. I'll rob someone of boots, though, unfortunately. I mean, I'm the only one who can get the boots, unless someone rolls a fucking 100, but... Yeah, 99 is the cap. Let me grab a swig. Ah. That's a new one.
That was a beautiful display, as always. I stand enchanted by your grace in battle. Sons, is that? Pandemonium's final gate has been cast wide. I shall await your arrival beyond. Apologies for not coming sooner. This space is enveloped by some fell energy, and we couldn't risk venturing through it without taking due precautions. Were my eyes mistaken? Was that Venus?
Tell us what you know. We must consider our next course of action carefully.
Excuse me.
I ought to have anticipated this. If she bore witness to past events within Pandemonium, Athena would have found Elidibus impossible to overlook. Few possess such a talent for magics, to say naught of the emissary's discerning judgment. And so she found his soul upon the tides of the ethereal sea, and used his memories to craft a puppet that would serve her whims.
But is what Fema said true? She imbued Pandemonium itself into a soul. To breathe life into that which should never live. Athena's research is fast approaching its culmination. Fortunately, with the information shared with us by your friends, we've made some strides towards figuring out how to stop her. A crystal called the Heart of Sabik might be the key.
That's a dangerous game, boy.
The researchers related a quick but thorough history of events leading to the present. The surrendering of the star, the emergence of the Asians, and the calamities that they brought to bear upon the realm. Tales that, under other circumstances, we would have considered childish fantasy, if not for the name that rang true to La Habrea's memories.
What name?
The Heart of Sabik. To you, the secret of the Ultima weapon's might. Not least the spell known as Ultima, and a source of enduring mystery.
Hope you didn't hear that.
We are told that a general form of the Gallian Empire was gifted this Aurosite by an Asian, but the Ultima weapon might be perfected. The identity of his shadowy benefactor, however, remains a curious unknown.
Oh, really now?
You seem to have a veritable trove of uncommon knowledge. Is there aught you are withholding? Very well. At present, the Heart of Sabik itself is of greater moment. It is a creation of Athena's, made during the time of the words of La Habrea.
What? That indeed came out of nowhere.
This predates even Pandemonium's construction. She brought before us a crystal she claimed to have chanced upon, saying it contained immense power. She dubbed it Aurosite, studying it with a fervor unusual even for her. The eventual fruit of her efforts was a Stygian crystal, unlike aught we had ever seen. The Heart of Sabik.
Did Athena encounter Ultima the High Seraph, perchance? You know, from Evilise.
Because Evilise is ancient in this world, so... And we do know that, like, Ultima the High Seraph, like, has no relation at all to the Ultima weapon, of course, right? So, like, yeah.
An unexpectedly specific question. I gather that the Heart of Sabik is not the only Aurosite in this era. Regardless, I know not of this High Seraph. Athena was never forthcoming as to how she found the crystal, though we came to suspect that it was not of our star.
Ah, it did come from Evilise. Just straight up, probably.
Much later, we...
Probably, I don't know.
Much later, we discovered the Aurosite magnifies the desires of those who come into contact with it. This would do much to explain Athena's actions following her recovery of the crystal. Alas, this realization came too late. By the time I moved to seal the Aurosite and its insidious influence away, Athena's plot had already been laid.
So, what became of the Heart of Sabik?
I took it from Athena's laboratory after I ended her life. The density of the ether within was unlike anything I observed. I knew its capacity for destruction, but further analysis proved impossible. I elected to safeguard it myself. It is possible that Athena herself obscured the crystal's contents. Even were her memory stored within, I would have regained in ignorance. If she included some mechanism by which she aimed to give these memories form, as she did with our own, she would be reborn. Ironic. I should have just protected those very memories in the name of safeguarding the star. Fate is loath to see mistakes go unpunished. You're telling me, kid. You're telling me, buddy. You're telling me. I've told you all I know of Athena and the many secrets she kept hidden from the world. If she indeed stored her memories within the heart of Sabik, we must ask ourselves how they were awakened in this age. When was the crystal last sighted? During my fight with the ultimate weapon. It was shoved into it, but I blew it up. So what happened afterwards is, I don't know. In which you triumphed, but failed to recover the heart. Yet according to your colleagues, there was another on the battlefield that day, an Asian. And the selfsame Asian was later struck down at a location known as the Etherochemical Research Facility.
I've heard that name, and recently, the site of Professor Claudine's disappearance.
Indeed. He was tracing an ethereal signature resembling that of the memory crystal in his possession. A signature that may well have belonged to the heart of Sabik, in which case, it is no coincidence that Athena's awakening followed.
But what reason would he have to bring her back to life? Was his mind not his own?
Yet more questions without answers. Although Athena's essence is that of a memory, her magics have not suffered for a lack of a physical body. As the world is now, it should not be possible. But she must have found a suitable vessel. If Elizabeth is to be believed, she readies the vessel for godhood, and is perilously close to success. The biggest belief, as you well know, you were the linchpin of her ambition. Yours was the only form that could contain the immense power Athena required, and was long since turned to dust.
As pleasant as this discussion is, we require more information if we're to unravel this mystery. You know who awaits you, Somnus. Themis. I fear you won't find him so cooperative as we're accustomed to.
We know not how the vast space beyond these gates may be, but somewhere within lurks Athena, with Elizabeth leashed at her side.
This may be a simplistic theory, but hear me out. If Themis arose from his memories intact, he will be eager to see reason. We need only break the magics that bind him to regain our old ally. When I had fallen under Hephaestus' influence, you didn't stop trying until I was freed. I would ask you to do the same for Themis. Though none of us are real in the conventional sense, I feel it must be done. Themis would never have wished to be your enemy.
Yeah. If only you knew what I knew. If only you knew what I knew. While Eric Thonius' perspective is a sentimental one, Elidibus may possess privileged knowledge. To question him unimpeded by magics would be ideal. Agnistus broke free of her bonds in her final moments, suggesting that Athena's hold weakens under the weight of combat. He might use the same principle to unshackle Elidibus' mind. But remember that our very nature is fragile. Even if he inhabits a vessel with which to meet you in battle, I am certain it is not meant to endure. If left weakened for too long, his ether may dissipate back into the ethereal sea. You had best act quickly.
The 11th circle of Anabasios. Alright, well. Time to fight our good friend here.
Another again. Time to fight Olympus again. Really. Hey, the rain has washed away most of the poisony bits. That was an interesting fight. Definitely did not expect these to kill me. God, that web mechanic, it's gonna be so easy to kill somebody like that. It's right, but it's also gonna be like a fucking, it's gonna be martyrdom. It's gonna be martyrdom every time you try and kill somebody, because it will eventually kill you too. Anabasios. 11th circle. It's a remix of his fight. Oh no.
I suppose I have Athena to thank for this incarnation. I have long considered how I might stand against you, I admit. In transformation, I present to you my truth. I am Invictus.
Hey, it's not the Warrior of Light again, at least. It's terrifyingly close, but definitely like a redesign. I enjoy the fact that it's a remix. It's like a Smash Brothers type remix. This sounds like something you would hear in Smash. Ephemeral Justice, famous. This sounds like Smash Brothers music, man. Seriously. Okay, right. Oh, you're just gonna start immediately. Okay. This is the boy, alright. Is he gonna have a lot of the same mechanics? I want him to have a lot of the same mechanics, but at the same time, he is not straight up. Ah! Yeah, this is definitely like a Smash Brothers type of remix. Okay, so... Oh, Barber! Okay. Okay, so if it's purple, you go in. If it's not purple, you go out. Or if it's yellow, you go out. Gotcha, okay. Man, I was on the nose. This really is a Smash Brothers remix. Balance must be maintained. Okay, so I have... So I have to go in here. Yes! Wait. Maybe? Yeah, I have to go in here. Yellows go into purples, purples go into yellows. Yeah! Holy shit, so many people are dead though. So we're purple again, which means in. And then yellow is going to mean stay out. Double tank buster. I'm just gonna stand under him. The double tank buster. Alright. Sigil with this sword. So it's nothing like the Warrior of Light fight. See the sacrifice. Okay, so let me push and then go in. Expediation is gonna fucking kill me one of these days. Cool. Oh, that's a huge tank busting AoE. In. Stack and out probably. Yeah. Multiple stack. 4, 5. Okay, so it's 5 long.
I am the emissary, and I shall never die.
Alright, dark. I'm dark. So I have to go to the light. Out again. There we go. In. Right. Big kill. Man, he's pretty tanky, huh? But I think we've cycled through pretty much all of the mechanics. I think that's all. Oh, nope, that's not all the mechanics. Yeah. So that seems to guarantee the off tank. Alright, this is also a new mechanic. Okay, it's cross. Oh, I see. Fuck. I missed my bubble down, but... Alright. Go in. Again, expediation is going to fucking kill me one of these days. It really will. Just the idea of me sprinting without any consent or input from me is going to catch me so far off guard. It's not even gonna be funny. I'm gonna careen off the damn edge one of these days with that speed. And this, I mean, there's 2 scholars, so I mean, of course they would be spamming it. Stack and out. There's fuel check. Dark and light. So this again. Dark Sigil again. How did the machinist die there? I'm just wondering there because like, they were out of the AoEs. They weren't hit by the AoEs, like, at all. Double tank buster? There we go. Excuse me. Alright, let's save him. Quickly, before he dies. Again, for good. Again. I'm only going to stop rolling that shit if it's a 99. So. Yeah, gonna calm one of the scholars because they really loved using expediation. Like, they really enjoyed using it. Okay. Friendo! The fog has lifted. I knew that Athena's magics magnified the desires of their victim at the expense of all else, but I never guessed what desire of mine she could exploit. Oh, you wanted to fight me, huh? Since the moment we met, I have made plain my interest in you, my desire to understand your nature. I suppose that curiosity extended to how each of us would fare in a match of strength. What is this? Free. Then I am no longer needed. Do not look so crestfallen, my friend. These few moments of clarity are more than I could have asked for. Your work isn't over yet. This warmth, your ether. You've grasped the flaying strands of my being and tied them together with your own. Nevertheless, I fear that I am here on borrowed time. I only hope that I can see you through to the last of our battles. Till then, I will cherish every moment.
I am Elidibus, the emissary. As such, it falls to me to judge Athena, who would disrupt our carefully maintained balance to fulfill her own desires. I swear I will not waver in this duty. Let us return to Erechthonios and La Habrea. There is much I would share with you before we embark on our final ascent. The four of us are together once again. Although I may not have directly experienced our adventures, my memories make our bonds as real as any other. As I surmised, Elidibus was constructed with the strength to see your battle done, yet I fear his ether may not sustain him through another. Famous, it's good to see you. I knew Somnus would guide you to our side once again. I am grateful he had the patience to tolerate my lapse in manners. Athena's hold upon me is broken, and I pledge every moment of my remaining time to see that she answers for her deeds. Very good. To that end, I would have you share what you know of her plan. Of course, as I mentioned, Athena possesses a vessel that may serve in the creation of a god. It is someone Somnus knows very well. A man by the name of not very well, but, you know, well enough. A man by the name of Claudien. By a twist of fate, his body proved to be ideal for Athena's purpose. Well. Crazy, kooky coincidences, I don't know. The creation of a person requires not just body, soul, or memory, but rather all three. We are made from the memories of our ancient counterparts, etched upon drifting souls in given form through the infusion of ether. We lack a physical body, yet you can see and feel us all the same. Athena is different. She has carved her memories into Claudian's soul while it was still within its body, and thus made both her own. But even she is prone to error. After the Sundering, beings became more fragile in both body and soul, and this difference prevents Athena from realizing the full extent of her desires. So that's why she has turned her sights towards Somnus. His uncommon strength rivals that of the mightiest of our age. By scrutinizing his feats in battle, Athena aims to deduce the secret of Somnus' prowess and use it to fortify her own vessel. Only then would a culmination of her research be at hand. Can't we simply remove Athena's memories from Claudian's body? An arduous task, but not impossible. Athena can inscribe herself upon another's soul, yet she cannot erase its will. If we awaken Claudian's spirit to the reality of his bondage, he may be compelled to wrest his body from Athena's clutches. We still don't know why she chose Claudian. What makes him more suited than anyone else? Though I have never spoken to Claudian, I did witness an incident that may prove revelatory. When instructing the vessel to do her bidding, she called it by a familiar name, Erechthonios. What? Why would she? It is as I thought. I'm getting so much crit material out of this, it's crazy. I might want to spread my influences a little bit here. Try and take something else. Our course of action is clear. We must lay Athena low and rescue Claudian. A difficult task, to be sure, but one which the present company is more than capable of achieving. Why would Athena use my name? More questions and few answers to go around. A mother's touch. Oh.
Themis. Themis, you may have handed us the key to rescuing Clonian.
What must we do?
First and foremost, we must confront Athena. She must be made vulnerable, as Elizabeth was. Yet her opponent stands on the verge of godhood. As we are now, she would unmake us in an instant. Somnus, we have no choice but to place the burden of our fate, and the fate of many more besides, squarely upon your shoulders. I trust you have no objections.
Objections, no. Concerns, yes. It's a burden I'm used to carrying. Trust me, saving the world is something I've done at least 3 times so far, so...
I imagine so. Ever have we relied upon your skill at arms?
And we all appreciate Somnus' willingness to fling himself into the unknown. However, we have yet to hear how this will liberate Clonian.
I have a plan. Do not trouble yourself over the details. The same goes for you, Somnus. You must focus the entirety of your attention on Athena. She will not be easily bested, even by one of your prowess.
Let us trust in La Habrea and prepare for the battle to come. Before we face Athena, I must know if she had ever discovered the All-Sight, had never fallen under its influence, would she have lived a normal life? Would she have been a mother to me?
I have asked myself the same questions. Questions with no answer, I fear. But let us put them out of our mind. There is something we must discuss. I would not do so as La Habrea, but as a father to a son.
One more fight. The 12th circle. Alright. Athena maintains absolute control over this space. Beyond the gate, she has doubtless built herself an abode worthy of a god, now awaits the arrival of her supplicants. For now, we place our trust in you. The rest must wait until we have Athena before us.
Right now, Athena must be the sole reason of your attention. She shall not hesitate to exploit any weakness that she can sense.
I'm gonna use the restroom again. I have been having a pretty weak bout here so far in the stream, but I've been drinking a lot more water than I normally do because I've been talking a lot more than I normally do because I've been reading dialogue. So, hear me again. Let's go. 12th circle.
Man, we've been at this for so long. 6 hours in. This is probably the longest stream I've had now. Good, decent while. I don't think I've had a stream this long since fucking Xenoblade. So, ooh. That's just because I'm just doing all the content, like, in a gauntlet, as opposed to, like, oh, I'm streaming the content here, and then I'll, like, do more content off stream, or do the content in a later stream. I'm just doing this all on a marathon, so this will very easily be, like, 8 hours long or something like that, I can assure you. Because, well, actually, no. I still have Tatara. Well, I still have Tatara's Grand Endeavor. It's like 2 quests long, so it's probably not really gonna be that much longer until I end the stream and fucking sleep. Yeah. And then I have to do all this again with the FC, but that's for tonight. Potentially. I suppose I should probably give him a fair warning that it will take this long. It will take. I'll look back on the VOD length, the stream length. If it's like 7 hours long or something like that, I'll definitely warn them. Like, okay, listen, it took me like 5 hours to do the story. Right. That being said, I haven't been fucking Sonic the Hedgehog. Okay, I haven't really sped through any of this. I've very much been deliberately, slowly going through each dialogue out loud, speaking it out loud, reading it out loud, voice acting it as well, which makes it even slower. So, right. So it's probably not going to be as insanely long, but I would hazard like 75% at most of the length of the streams here. To go through at a moderate to reasonable pace of reading it to yourself in your mind. I know I just went to the bathroom because I drank too much, but I'm drinking more water because I'm still talking somehow. Also, this is a longer queue than the other ones. It's a much longer queue. Yeah. But then, again, the FC's not gonna do much here as well. That's the thing. Just like for the MSQ, it was only the dungeon and the trial. The trial is pretty far off from the dungeon, so far enough off to where I would reasonably think that's where the cutoff would be. I don't know about raids though. I don't know if they're even gonna do the raids first or the story first. I just don't know their processes for all those. Anabaseos, whatever.
You have done well to reach the seat of godhood. Now, bear your souls to me.
That's the same voice actress as Bologna, I think, and Eidolon in the I think, at least. Oh, we're ready to dance, aren't we? Theos. Okay. dance music. Definitely better than the pseudo screamo that we heard. That's what that was. Oh! Question mark. Ah, I see. We have to be fuck! We have to be really fast about that. Okay, so some of them are just regular line AoEs, and some of them are like tether line AoEs. I'm just gotta. Okay, so right first, then left, then stay left. Go. Stay. Stay. Okay, I understand now. It's weird because it looks like it's supposed to be divided into quadrants because of the. It's divided through things, right? But it's actually divided into just like, or it just denotes like, oh, it's gonna hit this side again. Do we intercept these? Oh! The floating icons are what the AoE is gonna be, and then the spears are where they're gonna be. So we want to stand in where the donut is, so we don't intercept that. Okay, so we go into this one first, and then we go into the other donut. All right, move. Oh, fuck! Okay, that's front back AoE. Whatever that was front back AoE. Considering the amount of death happening. I suspected something like that was happening. Okay, so which one of those are the lines? So the red ones, I want to say, are the lines? Tiny little pencil of a arena to work with now. What do we do? Okay. Okay, alright, so the arena does respawn. What the fuck is happening here? Oh. Okay, now it's ad phase. Gotcha. Ad phase time. Do we have to separate them? It doesn't look like there's any tethers, so it doesn't look like there's any need to separate them, but it's also like... Oh, we definitely need to kill them as fast as possible, though. Alright. Yikes! Ha! I shouldn't have laughed.
Would this be the reason why we needed a...
Such a singularly resolute soul.
Is that might perhaps be the reason why the ranges were all buffed. In the event that the party gets split in half like that, and they're in two completely opposite worlds. Okay. Best course of action is actually to probably stay. Oh fuck! Oh! I almost fucking died! Okay. Right. Right. Left. Right. Right. Left, 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 left! Ah! I still got hit by that. Oh no. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Oh. Please! Oh! Almost killed that person. I'm just gonna... Ow. Like that. Yeah? Okay. And then like this. Oh, now I'm tanking because... Wait, how did the other tank die? Oh, fuck. You know, I have a feeling that something like that happened to him. A strange feeling, but a feeling nonetheless. Reposition her. She just wants to fire me with laser beams. Damn. I didn't notice the part of the song while it looped. This is a pretty neat part of the song. Funky. Dude, she's like the queen of funk. Seriously. Okay, we do want to stand in the donut. Okay, this side, then back and forth. Forth. Okay, right. I gotta point her away from the body. Nope, I can't point her because she keeps on pointing herself. Okay, now I point her away from the party. That another straight.
These chains are forged from the fabric of creation.
Woo! I think I've only broken the trend of me having to pick up after the main tank died, like, once in this entire raid series. Because, like, it was either bad or, like, I already main tank, right? So...
Okay. Ooh, wind up Athena. Let's see, I'm gonna combo White Mage. Okay. I will say, why did they give the villain of this arc one of the cutest hairstyles in the game? Like, it's a player hairstyle, but it's a cute one. Countless years I waited within that stifling crystal, and now when my dream is finally within reach, you stand in my way. Your dream is not but selfish ambition. Its fulfillment would benefit only you. And why, Athena? At the end of this road to godhood, what did you hope to find? It matters not. The fact remains that she worked against the interests of the star. Even so, I would hear her answer. I would know why my mother cast us aside. How unlike you, Erchthonius. You were never so inquisitive before. Having struck upon a hypothesis, there's but one thing the wise woman desires. Irrefutable proof. My theory was that any true god would see us as we are, imperfect. She would hammer out our flaws and build something greater. To prove this could not but benefit the star, I would give it the perfect stewards, that it might shine brighter than any other. And you would destroy the lives already upon it? In that I am no different from our peers. Over the course of eons, how many creations have we wrought? Such creatures cannot but usher their inferior predecessors into oblivion. Even without our meddling, nature would take the self-same course. If the destination is the same, is it somehow worse to arrive there by guidance of a god? I think not.
The Arcite made such thoughts irresistible, perhaps, but it cannot have created them from whole cloth. This is Athena's truth.
What right have you to pass judgment? You were but a vessel for my masterwork. Your purpose ends there. My only mistake was leaving you possessed of a soul.
What are you saying?
Poor Erchthonius. Always the last to arrive at the obvious conclusion. I gave birth to you for a single reason. That you might serve as my tool. And like any tool, I crafted you to suit my needs. That you might accept my essence when the time came. Of course, I also made you more amenable to my demands, and ensured that you would feel a clawing affection for your dear mother. However, it seems that my tinkering was insufficient. My very feelings were of your design? You created a boy unable to grasp even the simplest magic, ever helplessly clinging to his mother's robes, unable to do otherwise. I was doomed from the start. Yet here you are, standing in defiance of her design. You are more than what she made you. I still feel the sting of it, but with pain comes clarity. You ill deserve to wear the mantle of a god. As stubborn as you are witless, if the star will not be mine, then it serves no purpose. There's Ultima. She aims to obliterate the ethereal sea and stem the flow of life. She will do no such thing. Before that battle, Lord Brea told me I was the key to finishing this. Although I am but an illusion, my soul has crossed eons to find its home in another. One whose body has seen fit to purloin, one whose body Athena has seen fit to purloin as her own. Much of what I once saw now resides in much of what I once was now resides in me. Should my memories seize this chance to follow suit, they may resound enough to wake his mind. But Athena inhabits him still. What will become of you? What will become of you? I don't know. But if I can rouse his soul, perhaps he will disrupt Athena's hold. It's the best chance we have. My whole life others have looked down upon me, but I've never given up searching for my purpose. Now I found it. The decision is yours to make, and yours alone. Do as you will, my son. I know you will make me proud. Erithonius, do not dare. No! Stop this! Your words hold sway over me no longer. My life is my own, and I have found my true family. My power wanes. The vessel rejects me. What is happening? Athena's magic should be impotent with no body to feel them, Precisely. Athena was the sole force holding the space around Pandemonium together, and now it crumbles. Although little would change if we were buried here, we cannot let this be Somnus's final resting place. Of all my miscalculations, to think that you would be my undoing, that you would even be capable of defying me. fair more you would say to me. Or have you decided to return to your dear mother's bosom? Have you brought Claudian back to me? Apologies, but I'm only the dregs of your own memory. I can do naught but watch as the evil you've wrought collapses, bearing you under its weight. How disappointing. Truly, useless to the last. And who made me that way? It's gone now. Everything is as it was. Questions, questions, and more questions. Why did Claudian set out by himself? What did he see? Oh, I do hope he wakes up soon. At least on the surface, Professor Claudian seems unharmed. We must wait for him to regain consciousness. To judge anything beyond that, I fear. Although Eric Vonius was naught but a collection of memories, I know his absence pains you. But he acted with resolve, full aware of the potential consequences. Let us look back on this moment, not with sorrow, but with pride. You both are the heroes of the day. Athena's ambitions would have swallowed the world had you not stemmed their advance. We shall stay here, both to look over Professor Claudian and ensure that there are no further disturbances in the Imperial Sea. You should rest, and I will not take no for an answer. It seems we can do naught but wait. Perhaps we might discuss a matter which has been troubling me. While your colleague Nemgigi was enlightening us on historical events which led to this era, she let slip the name of one of the Asians, La Habrea. Although she knew the figure only from her research, she was most insistent that there is no evidence connecting the Asian to myself. Yet I am aware that this La Habrea used the heart of Sabik to sow chaos throughout your world, and I would be a fool to deny such strong connections between us. You are the only one present who has met the Asian in question, so to ask you directly, are he and I one and the same? Is my fate to work in the shadows and bring about untold destruction? Perhaps silence is the most prudent response. I understand the Asians often use the bodies of others to enact their plots, so it is impossible to say who they truly are. These Asians, or paragons, I'm told, were ruthless in their schemes to rejoin the sundered worlds. I have heard but a small number of their deeds, and still I find it difficult to comprehend the depths to which they were willing to sink. To choose a path of evil, all for the sake of the star. I admit, this is a decision I would make under the right circumstances.
Although the ages may take their toll, my devotion to my duty will never waver. Paying no heed to what might be lost, I would treat the heart of Sabik as a mere tool for my own ends. Ever caring to look beyond the surface, I will unleash forces that I failed to truly comprehend, and remain blissfully ignorant of my hypocrisy all the while. It appears Claudian has awakened. Somnus, I have some faint memories of what transpired. You stood against Athena and won. And you were there too. Lahabrea, Agvonius's memories of you dwell within me still. Though unyielding discipline, you hope to forge a son equal to yourself, but the crucible you placed him in left scars which were love to heal. Yet you were never motivated by selfishness. All you did was in service of your duty. At least I will hear no more. Though you may possess Ericphonius's memories, you are not him. In rebirth, you have become someone else entirely, and you belong to this age. As such, I am your enemy, and an enemy does not deserve sympathy. Of course, I will never condone the actions of the Asian, but you are not him. You are Lahabrea of the Convocation. You spared no effort in saving us from Athena's machinations. For that, you deserve the utmost praise, and my personal thanks. If you insist on deceiving yourself, then so be it. My stance remains unchanged. The most difficult of your trials is behind you, but you may find that Pandemonium has yet to relinquish the last of its secrets. Among them is the identity of Hephaestus' liberator, who set the very first wheels in motion. There is but one place to find these answers: the past. However, I must insist that you keep silent about Athena's fate. While I doubt it would change the decisions I make, you should not tender us information we do not uncover ourselves. Now that I have said my piece, I shall follow in my son's footsteps. These odious memories will fade to nothing, as was always their fate. Farewell. My time too draws near, but I believe I can stay long enough to see this matter through. You shall journey to the past and seek out the truth of Lahabrea's words, yes? While Themis himself may have been there to see this encounter, I have the unique opportunity to hear your perspective on the matter. That is, of course, if you will share it with me. I look forward to it.
I shall take in the ethereal sea one final time as I await your return. Well, we better do this then. Yeah. Technically, I think... No, this is closer. It's just gonna be a lot of flying up there, but it's closer. Man, it's been a while since I've been in Elpis, huh? Oh, it just switched to nighttime. I was ready to jam out to the day theme. No. Stop. Ah, right. We saved this place. People walk around normally here now. And you didn't die. I forgot it was the other one. It's 9 a.m. So that means 6.5 hours, yeah. Of this stream alone. I've been up for way longer than that. Thank you for checking up on us. Did you hear, did you speak with Edgemont? Everyone is on the way here. Work is long, but we have made great strides in undoing Athena's minimum. Like nothing ever happened, huh? Somnus, I didn't expect to see you again so soon, but this is always a joy. You seem quite happy to be here. You wouldn't believe. Somnus, truth be told, I thought you would have little reason to ever visit this place again. It seems I was wrong. I'm looking for answers. How neatly you obfuscate your motivations. Do as you will, then. He has gone through the trouble to visit us, so I hold we think curtness is in order. We braved pandemonium together. Why not at least share with him our progress? I have relinquished control of pandemonium to La Habrea. I was never meant to hold it for long, and now such authority resides in rightful hands. With La Habrea's help, we have poured through Athena's research into the hemisphere. Thus, we were able to restore Hedgemone's mind and body. Yet there is still much work to be done. Damage to repair, keywords to replace. The tasks are too many to count. But although the path may be long, our progress is steady. I believe we can safely say that Pandemonium will soon function as it did before. Indeed. Before we reach that point, however, there are some matters which must be put to rest. One concerns Pandemonium itself. The other is a personal matter. Until they are settled, I cannot move forward. It shall not take long. Lack of resolve caused me to delay, but I have chosen my course. These concerns must be weighty indeed. Do you intend to share your burdens with us? If you would bear witness, then come.
Your arrival at this very moment almost beggars belief, but I shall not ask you to leave. I simply ask that you do not interfere, no matter what may happen. Excuse me. There it is again. Stay here. This will be over soon.
Why did you call me here, Master Harper? There is still much to be done if the warders are to be freed.
You have served within Pandemonium since Athena's time, have you not? That makes you the most senior keyword, now that Agdistus is gone. As such, you deserve to know a secret few others are privileged to hear, one concerning myself. Separating Hephaestus from myself required removing part of my soul. A necessary sacrifice, but one which came at no small cost to my natural talents. I am but a shadow of the man I was at the time of my appointment as La Habrea. I could never hope to wield the same magics that Hephaestus used to bind the wardens' minds, let alone break their shackles.
That tone of defeat does not fit your voice, Master Labre. Do not give in to despair.
There is no despair, only truth. I do not confide in you to garner cheap sympathy. Hephaestus left behind fascinating research. His conclusion was that in order to transform a vessel into a hemispheres, absolute control over their mind was essential. As you well know, the magics used to achieve such dominion exploited strong emotions within the victims' hearts. In the case of Hesperos and Agdistus, they respectfully. Upon slipping his bonds, Hephaestus took steps to throw Pandemonium into chaos, with their attention divided. Keyword and warder alike were easy targets. But it was an act that came before, regardless of Hephaestus' prowess. He could not have won freedom on his own. For long days and nights I pondered who might have released him. I could only conclude that Athena's plans were set in motion long, long ago, when she claimed the mind of one of her admirers. Hegemon, none would question your pride in your position, your devotion to Pandemonium. But you do not believe I am the one fit to lead, do you? Your loyalty lies not with my vision for Pandemonium, but Athena's.
Master La Habrea, whatever has spurred this sudden accusation, I assure you there is a proper explanation.
What are you doing, La Habrea? Do not approach! As I have already stated, even should I detect Athena's tinkering, I am currently powerless to dispel it. And so I have come to a decision, one which was made with the best interests of our star in mind. In order to build a better future, I require the strength I have lost. I must embrace these odious memories. Mark well this sight. Engrave it upon your very soul.
You now bear witness to the true La Brea. I cannot imagine that was an easy choice, but it is done. Is she alive? Yes, and she shall remember this lesson well. Athena's puppet no longer, I see. She may yet harbor ill will toward me, but that is a risk I am willing to take. Our star requires a steady hand to guide it, and now mine is equal to the task. I can no longer allow pandemonium to divert my focus. Ejma, I would ask that you serve me anew. There is none other more suited to overseeing this prison. None other who will take such pride in her duty. My loyalty to Athena led me to betray you once before. Why would you allow me to keep the position of keyword? I require your talents, as I require Hephaestus's. The past is of no consequence. Very well. In honor of our fallen colleagues, I shall restore this institution to its former glory. La Brea is himself once more. He wields his authority without hesitation, and thinks not twice about once his judgment has sounded. Yet he is different from Athena. He thinks only of the betterment of the star. So long as duty guides his actions, he shall not share her fate. And should his convictions ever waver, the emissary will set him back on the proper course. Good. If this is the path he chooses to walk, then I will walk with him. I'll allow our bond to fray no further. As his son, I will support him in the days ahead. I would not ask you to say the same, Sonless. You and I stand on peaks separated by vast chasms. Our perspectives shall never align. And never once shall one give way to the other, for such is our nature. With that in mind, let us consider any depths between us to be void. Before you leave, mark well these words. My resolve shall weather loss unfathomable, and yield before no obstacle. Walk your path with the same conviction. Master Aubrey saw through me long ago, but now my mind is unclouded by doubt, and I shall not fail him again. Hephaestus and La Brea were one and the same when he was named as one of the convocation. This change poses no need for concern, for all is as it should be. From this day forward, I will do whatever I can to aid my father. In this way, I shall forge my own future. If not for you, my long-slumbering demons may have long gone unslain. I would not have seen. I would have never been forced to reconsider my true nature.
Yet, as I said, do not consider this an admission of debt. Now I believe you have other places to be. Remain here any longer, and I may be inclined to place you in a cell next to one of the more recalcitrant subjects. Well, I get the message. I got the message. I'm not needed here. Fuck, man, I'm hungry. Because I just realized that, like, I practically haven't really eaten for as long as the stream's been going on, huh? Fuck, man. Longer than that, even. Like, longer by a couple hours, I want to say. So now my stomach is growling. I don't even know if I can even go through the Torture's Grand Endeavor quest without passing out in the middle of it. Like, I don't know, I'll endeavor to try, but it's like that 8-hour estimate that I was spilling out earlier that was supposed to be kind of a joke, very much seems to be within possibility since it's been 15 minutes, so 7 hours of doing this. So, you know, not too far away. And yeah, I will definitely have to give fair warning to the FC if they're doing this, that it's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a long while. If they want to go through all of it, at least. At the very least, all the content's done, right? So. Very well, Somnus. While you were away, Famous brought me up to speed on all that happened while I was held prisoner. His story shone light upon any number of questions that were niggling at my consciousness. Namely, those concerning the ethereal signature emanating from Aziz's law. Doubtless that its source was Athena, reaching out as far as she could from her prison, ever grasping for someone to take Eric Phonius' place, grasping for the body his soul resided in. Excuse me. I wanted to ask, when you first found the crystal, were you unable to hear the memories stored within? Indeed. It was only after our research was well underway that I could hearken to its whispers. Contact with the crystal should have awakened the memories, but the passage of time likely changed Eric Phonius' soul in subtle ways. Perhaps ethereal resonance was a gradual process in this case. However, being attuned to Eric Phonius exposed you to Athena's voice as well. Doubtless the choice to venture forth into Aziz's law was not your own. It was Athena's influence working through you. I do recall being strangely fixated on acting alone. I never would have encouraged such recklessness usually. Although the choice was not entirely my own, I am still ashamed of my actions. Reflection is how we plant the seeds of growth. Although we must not blame ourselves for events out of our control. That the voice in the crystal belonged to the person from which your soul originated. Well, not even the most brilliant researcher could come to that conclusion. Your assurance means more to me than you know. Thank you. Now, one final matter. It concerns the very crystal whose discovery set this adventure in motion. Perhaps sparked by recent events, a new light began to shine from within its depths. From my experience, this may indicate that a new memory has floated to the surface, eager to be observed. For some time, the question of why La Habrea and Eric Phonius would leave such a crystal behind in the first place has lingered at the back of my mind. With Eric Phonius' memories and such magical talents as are at my disposal, I believe I can make this final memory manifest for us all to behold.
Shall we witness it together? I leave this memory for you, the future of our star. The final days have come, and the creation magics we have so relied upon now hasten our downfall. But despair has not yet worn out. La Habrea and the others of the Convocation are working to stem the chaos which threatens to engulf our star. Their plan requires great sacrifice. Elidibus Themis has already offered to give his life for our salvation. Yet there is another problem which must be dealt with. Pandemonium, wherein are confined our most vicious creations. Even should we survive the final days, it will take time to restore order. If Pandemonium's cells were breached and the prisoners set upon the star, our hard-won peace would be obliterated in an instant. Someone must stay behind to ensure that never happens. With Themis and La Habrea otherwise indisposed, that responsibility falls to me. And that is why I must defy the directive of the Convocation. My soul will not be offered to manifest the will of the star, but instead consigned to eternal vigil. I know that in doing so, the final days may take me. I may not live to see my duty upheld. That's why I have resolved to set this crystal adrift in the tides of the underworld. It contains the memory of Pandemonium from both my father and I, and shall bear this warning to the future, even if I cannot. I've imbued the crystal with magics that will attract it to my essence. Even should I journey through the underworld to be born anew, this message will reach me. Pandemonium shall not be left unattended. If all else fails, then perhaps another man like my dear friend will come along. One with an almost unnatural ability to pick up the scent of trouble. I wonder where he is now. How many souls has he saved? How many beasts has he slain since we last met? Alongside my warning, this memory shall carry a wish. Somnus, may we meet again. Now listen well. If anyone receives this message, you must come to Pandemonium. Please make haste. I repeat. Well, that dispels the last of my doubts. Thank you for humoring me. And now we come to this. It survived. Yes, the heart of Sabik. The tie that bound Athena's memories to my body, no doubt. When I regained my senses, I found it on my person. Now it appears your efforts have left it bereft of memories. No trace remains of Athena. However, its power as Ozide yet remains, and it may prove to be a valuable trove of knowledge in the hands of the right researcher. I feel that fate has left it with me for a reason. I shall take my leave, but on behalf of my colleagues, nay, the entire star. I thank you both for putting an end to Athena's wickedness. This is where he goes.
I see. Then Hephaestus' story has been laid bare.
It's voice acted. You're gonna say goodbye to him? I don't know.
As has the nature of our mysterious crystal. The questions which led us into Pandemonium are answered, and soon order shall be restored. I too can fade away, unburdened by regret. I could not have reached this point without you, friend. So many revelations. But there are more, if you would dig a little deeper. Elidibus's soul was plucked from the ethereal sea, and from it I was wrought. Surely you have a passing interest in what I remember, in what I feel. You deserve what answers I can provide. While my memories of Pandemonium are clear, all else is hazy at best. Perhaps Athena made me this way, or perhaps it is the result of who or what I was before. Still, I can recall vague figures, scenes from my future and your past. At the Crystal Tower's peak, we clash. And later, from that self-same spire, I send you forth into our age, into Elpis. Why do I decide on such a course? Formless as these images are, I cannot say. However, I can hazard a guess. Somewhere within my fragmented memories, I catch a glimpse of our journey into Pandemonium. A glimpse which shows not the path we took or the destination where it led us, yet by its very presence demands that you are required in Elpis. And even if that act is but one link in the chain of events which ends in Atheris' salvation, then this all has meaning. Our time together, every moment, is worthwhile, and I am unburdened by regret. That said, it is possible my motivations become something else entirely. That you would cross this vast expanse in the hopes of being reunited with your allies. A devotion that once would have baffled me. But after having been to the depths of that twisted prison and back, I think I can understand. Now, I have pulled back the curtain as far as I dare. The people of your age call this the Ethereal Sea, a name I quite enjoy, for it teems with life, each star a soul on its journey. And among these uncountable stars, it was yours that crossed my path. For that, I shall be forever grateful. I wish you well on your journey. A journey as long as your star is bright. A journey not bound by the confines of this world or any other.
Man, that gave me the warm fuzzies. That gave me the warm fuzzies indeed. I didn't expect that to be voice acted. Holy shit. That's so sweet. We truly did make friends with everybody, huh? Huh?
How fascinating. The truths that dwell at the edge of sleep. The course of history is set by its victors. It is immutable, and yet should this star continue upon its path, look, the light.
Welcome back, Sonus. I hope you said farewell to Femus for me. Recent events have given me not only a new focus for my research, but also insight to my own origins. Truly, 'tis a gift I could never hope to repay. As Lahabre had said, I am not Ericphonius, yet I bear a part of him inside me, and I shall do what I can to follow the traces he has left behind in the present day. A spark has been struck in my mind. I am ready to pursue my research with a fervor the likes of which I had not had since my youth. Doubtless I shall have need of you in the days and moons ahead. When that time comes, I only hope that you will once again lend me your sound counsel. Until then, may you fare well. Man. That was good. That was a really nice, good conclusion to the Pandemonium raids. And a really, really nice send-off to Elidibus as well. Which, you know, not only is it like a good send-off, but it was also, more importantly, like, since we were already endeared to the character, right? Or at least, like, that was the direction the character was going in. Like, dear God, man, seriously. Anyways, but I'm not done. That's 7 whole hours of shit to do, and yet there's yet another. At least, probably, I don't know. It's Tadru's Grand Endeavor, because I want to... I know that it's going to revisit the Star of War, cast. Gaius and Ali. They're the only ones that survived. Spoilers. So, I want to, you know, pay them a visit again. Actually, in
whatnot. So, especially since we're, you know, on this roll of really emotional reunions and whatnot with Elidibus's story and whatnot. So let's continue that story quest line and see where that leads. Shall we? Somnus, I've been meaning to speak with you. Mistress Tataru mentioned the most astonishing thing to me earlier. Is it true that you aided in the liberation of Wyrlet? Most certainly. I see. So you fought the weapons of the 7th Legion, alongside none other than the Black Wolf himself. Well then, that makes you the perfect candidate for our next job. You see, we're planning to send our latest samples of military equipment to Wyrlet's interim government. Since Gaius Balesar oversees such matters, who better than his brother-in-arms to pitch our wares? Word has it that the Wyrlet forces are in the process of choosing a supplier to outfit their troops. So, we're keen to throw our hat into the ring. So, would you be willing to assist us? Hey, of course. It would be a good opportunity to speak with Gaius. Seriously. We actually haven't had too much opportunity to really speak with him, you know? Wonderful. I can't thank you enough. If my sources are correct, you should be able to find Gaius in Turncliffe. Yeah, that's exactly where you would be. Should you chance upon any potential adornments for Mistress Tataru's necklace, please do bring them back with you. You may travel to Turncliffe by speaking with the Resistance Escort in Porta Praetoria, located in the locks. Well, let's go. Locks we go. My chat key is right next to my my mount key, so it's, you know, when I stretch and I always fat finger it. Ready to Turncliffe?
I was not expecting news on this. Were you perchance aware of the ongoing situation?
Situation?
I see. Then you are here on some other business, yes?
Here on business of Mistress Tataru's boutique.
Samples of military equipment. You have my thanks. But there is a more urgent matter that requires my attention. I received a report that the G-Savior Mark II has been stolen from the hangar here in Turncliffe.
Whoa, okay, wait. Stolen?
In fact, I am here to speak with an eyewitness. If you are willing, I would like you to join me. Your insight might prove useful.
Oh. I mean, I would want to take it with, for a spin myself, but... Oh, it's just the other one. Okay, so this first one is still around. Huh? Thank you for coming at such short notice, and with Somnus, no less.
Aye, as luck would have it, he decided to pay us a visit on other business. Owing to our present crisis, however, I had him accompany me here. Tell me, is it true that Mark II was stolen?
I'm afraid so. While I was performing maintenance on the Mark I, I caught sight of a man approaching the Mark II and looking very suspicious.
Our culprit, in other words.
Oh, fuck no. Oh, fuck no. He's not dead? How is he not dead?
I called out to him, demanding he state his business here. But when he turned around, my heart he nearly jumped out of my chest. The man who stared back at me was Valens von Varro. I'm sure of it.
Impossible! He breathed his last before my very eyes. Unless the dead walk among us, that simply cannot be!
I only know what I saw. Though he wore a visor, the likeness was unmistakable. Even his magenta armor was identical.
Pray forgive the interruption. I bring urgent news! These former captives of the 7th Legion insisted they speak with you.
Please forgive us, Father. Our father, he...
Calm yourself, lad. And we're safe now, I promise. Now, tell us what happened.
Father, Valens, came back and told us to show him where the War Machina are. We know how to get in there, so we sometimes come for a peek at the big machines.
And after telling Valens how to sneak inside, he made off with the G-Savior Mark II. Given what you boys have been through, I know how difficult it must have been to confess what happened. Your bravery is commendable. Now, you had best return to the orphanage. Fear not, we will deal with this so-called Valens.
Fuck, I need more water.
Though I highly doubt he has returned from the dead. If the War Machina had fallen into the wrong hands, the consequences would be catastrophic. We must give chase, and quickly. Will you lend us your aid?
Of course.
You have my gratitude. We will set out to reclaim the G-Savior Mark II as soon as you are ready. Pray inform the Ironwork staff that you have seen to your preparations.
I'm gonna do something. This is one of the spare water bottles that I have in the room that I just kind of kept around because I never really finished it because it went like lukewarm by the time I was thirsty again and drank into it. I gotta put it into my water bottle because my water bottle has ice in it now, so let's hope it's not that stale. This is one of the newer bottles, so hopefully it's not that stale. It's not gonna last me too long, but it's gonna last me for a few more lines of dialogue, I think. Even now, I still can't believe my own eyes. Valens, alive. The very thought of it makes my blood run cold.
For the Mark II was seized so easily, bespeaks a need to tighten our security. For now, however, we must focus on the task at hand.
If you're to stand a chance against G-Savior Mark II, you'll need to fight fire with fire. Luckily for you, we've already fielded the Mark I, which is ready to dispatch as your depend.
Yes! Yes! Yes!
Oh, wait, no, I'm not piloting it, am I? If you're heading for Turncliffe, just say the word.
The G-Savior Mark I's automated piloting system is currently on us cruising towards Golem. But the perpetrator truly is Valens. I am all but certain he is making another attempt to seize the Imperial throne. After all, that is precisely what we hoped to achieve, what he hoped to achieve with the diamond weapon after the death of Emperor Varus. But he did not succeed then, nor will he succeed now. I want you to power the G-Warrior to make sure of it.
Yes! Yes! Yes!
While I am entirely capable of taking the helm myself, I must concede that your skills outshine my own. Instead, I will provide support from the real cockpit inside the containment apparatus.
Balance may have a head start, but I am confident we will overtake him once you have the engines at maximum output. Then the rest is up to you, Solus. Yes! Oh yes, I get to pilot this thing again! Oh, you do not know how long I've waited for this moment. I wanted to pilot the giant mech again for fucking years! Well, in-game is not years, but still. Yes! Heat signature detected. 30,000 ohms to the fore. The readings are unmistakable. It can only be the Mark II. Ideally, we would shoot him down before he can protect us, but doing so would destroy the vessel with him and him with it, making it impossible to identify the culprit. Our only choice is to draw near and neutralize the vessel's propulsion systems, even if it means alerting him to our presence. I beg to differ. Someone has wormed their way into our frequency, but this voice, it couldn't be. Oh, but it is! How long has it been, Lord Bale, sir? As I suspected, Nero Toscaiva, so the rumors were true. You survived the battle at Castra Meridianum, and now work as an engineer under Sid. Work under him? Clearly, you are misinformed. I am merely using my unequal talents to save the poor fool from his own ineptitude. And now, I am here to do the same for you. Do enlighten us as to how. 'Tis simple, really. I've crafted an armament that will immobilize Golin's wretchedly designed vessel, and I've given it the appropriate name. I call it the Anti-G. Well, expecting this day would come and would inevitably come, I took the liberty of loading it onto the Mark I's weapons bay in advance. You're welcome. God. Now, adventurer, listen, and listen well. What I'm about to tell you will be the key to sinking that Scarlet vessel, and while I find the idea of its destruction unbearable, 'tis nevertheless the perfect opportunity to show who is the superior engineer, Garland or myself. Do put on a good show. Well, I mean, I suppose. I suppose some things never change. Please never change, Nero. It's gonna be a... Oh, they're bringing back two things I wanted to come back. The first one being the G Warrior coming back, or the G Savior in this case. And the second thing coming back, the fucking rhythm game is coming back! I never would have expected! That blindsided me! That came out of nowhere! When a blue prompt appears on the left, time your input to when the diamond overlaps. When a yellow input comes up, several rapid inputs. Controls follow left click or right click. Or keyboard. Oh no. Is it gonna be like the Little Mermaid world in Kingdom Hearts 2 where like it's a fight but it's a rhythm game fight? Oh my god. When I activate the homing interface, you want to lock onto the vessel immediately and fire a barrage of anti-G missiles. The moment our query is aware of our presence, you will undoubtedly take evasive moves. The anti-G is a flawless achievement born to scientific genius, but that is of no matter if it misses the target, understood? Time to use the targeting computer. Homing interface inactivated. Commence bombardment! Fuck. A few of them have missed. Ah, direct hits.
Why, I dare say you're a natural! With the apparatus's propulsion engines neutralized, our quarry is defenses. What are you waiting for? Capture! No, he's not finished yet. Oh, if it's a fight he wants, it's a fight he'll get. So the cornered brute still had some fight left in him. I trust he can show him the folly of his perseverance. It'll all comes away. He's not going anywhere. Yes! Oh yes! Oh yes! Woo! Holy shit! This is so cool. The little Gundam nerd in me is going fucking insane. Into the clouds it goes. Excellent! Excellent work. Quickly, we must go after him. Alright, you fucker. You're supposed to be dead. What the hell happened? Did you just get better? I don't know. What a cruel irony that a vessel should crash here of all places. Of all places. Surrender. There's no escape. It's you! Gaius! And who are you? What do you mean? I'm Valence, the man destined to inherit the Imperial throne! Very well. We will do this the hard way. This man is not Valens. He doesn't have the stinky eyes. I will not soon forget how Valens' face froze with fear in his final moments. How the light in his green eyes extinguished alongside the flame of his life. Yet the resemblance is uncanny all the same. I will not ask again. Who are you? Answer sincerely, or atone for your sins with your life. My name is Procopius. I served as a pilot of the 7th Legion under Lord Valens' command. When I reviewed the 7th Legion's records, I saw no mention of there being another of his kin with his Rex. Your face, surely not. That's right, and I would gladly do it again. Were Lord Valens to become Emperor, his life would be under constant threat. This is my expression of devotion, my willingness to sacrifice myself in his name.
to go so far as to change your own face. Why steal the Mark II? Like your master, I presume you wish to use it to ascend the throne. The throne is but a means to an end. My true aspiration is to embolden the people of the shattered remains of Garlemald to rise up once more and take what's theirs by birthright. Only we Garleans are fit to inherit the star, herding the cattle masses as we milk them for all their worth. This is the way it should be, just as Lord Valens envisioned. In the words of Emperor Solus, no lands must remain beyond our grasp. Go forth, conquer, rule.
Yeah, he's crazy, isn't he?
The ravings of a madman. Lest you wonder, I have not killed him. We have discovered the Mark II and apprehended our perpetrator. Let us return to Turncliff. My thanks for lending your aid despite the suddenness of my request. The children will be able to rest easy knowing the impostor has been captured and the vessel reclaimed. That said, you were here on other business. Let us not delay it. Let us delay it no further. Now, could you enlighten me as to why you came to deliver clothing samples?
Business?
An enterprise founded by a former scion, with you acting on their behalf. Clearly, the equipment is of fine make. I and my associates will give it all due consideration. Still, I confess I am rather surprised to see the champion of Eorzea doing so mundane a task as delivery.
Oh, buddy, you do not believe the shit I had to do before I had to fight you, man. Seriously, you would not believe the shit I had to do before fighting you. Okay? Trust me on this one, I'm used to it.
This Tataru must command a great deal of respect.
Tis unwise to refuse the coinkeeper of the silence. An adventurer takes everything in stride. Deliveries, sky fishing, traveling to the farthest edges of the universe. You know, the works.
I see. The spirit of an adventurer. Perhaps I should learn from your example. In any case, I believe your errand here is complete. But if you are willing, there is another I would ask of you. The boys are doubtless still unnerved by what happened earlier. I would assuage their concerns, make it clear to them that Valens is well and truly gone. But it cannot come from a Garlean like myself. Could I prevail upon you to tell them in my stead? Thank you. I believe you will find the boys near the storage area. Pray give them the good news.
Man. You guys did not imagine us doing errand boy shit? No, trust me. We were doing errand boy shit long before he met us. Oh, you're back. Please, mister, tell us, you have to tell us what happened. Valens is dead. So you got the machine back. You're amazing, mister. If that man was pretending to be Valens, does that mean the real one's not coming back? Yes, he's gone for good, my dear. Please, remove any thought of that wretched man from your mind. Thank goodness. Even now, I see his face in my dreams every night. I'm always so afraid. I want to tell Miss Allie, but I know I mustn't. She's been through so much. You haven't heard?
Allie's been helping out the orphanage. She's been taking real good care of us. But I don't want to worry her. Could you keep what happened a secret? We heard that Valens did awful things to Miss Allie, too. Please, we don't want to bring back all those horrible memories. Thank you, mister. You're the best. Say, you know Miss Allie, right? Do you think you can help us? We want to make her wish come true for being so kind to us.
Wish come true?
We heard that she dreams of having a portrait of her family. We think it'd be nice if somebody painted one for her. But besides Mr. Gaius, her family's gone. Perhaps we could somehow manifest their likeness for the artist to see. Yes, that could work. Leave it to me. I have just the thing. Really? Then we'll fetch the painter. Could you tell Miss Allie and Mr. Gaius to meet us at the lookout? Then I shall take a leaf out of Nero's book and prepare a surprise of my own. Pray meet me at the lookout once you've spoken with Gaius and Allie. Of course. This will be a nice and really sweet epilogue. I am ready for the waterworks. I really am. Alright, Gaius.
Have you spoken with the children?
They want you to come to the cliff. Or the place, the plaza thing.
For all Valens' atrocities left scars that may never heal. His victims will be relieved by the news. And it is heartening that they should wish to perform such an act of kindness for Allie. Very well. I will do as they ask. I shall meet everyone there shortly.
And then Allie. Oh, she's standing in a corner over here. Somnus! Forgive me. I didn't know you'd be visiting. What brings you here? The children said they wanted to do that for me? That's very kind of them. While it's true I've spoken of this on occasion, a family portrait just wouldn't feel right without Melisandre, Recon, Rex, and Alphonse. Still, it wouldn't be right to refuse. They're only trying to cheer me up after all. I'd best go and meet them at the lookout.
Well, here we are. The lookout. Let's see the surprise they've got.
Verhoeven? Perfect. I've made my own preparations in the meantime. All that remains is to await our models and our esteemed portraitist. Gaius, Allie, would you mind standing over there? Make sure to draw her nice and pretty, mister. Did we do it right? Are we making her dream come true? Oh yes. I think you've made her very happy. But we cannot ignore the fact that Gaius is not her only family. I know, but everyone else is gone. I wish we could have done more for her. Don't worry, child. As I mentioned, I prepared a little surprise of my own.
Look, Ali.
They're all here.
Oh, fuck. Here they come.
Oh, I understand your surprise. You'll have to sit still for the portrait, I'm afraid.
God.
Thank you.
Look at it. Ah. This game.
This truly is a dream come true. I will treasure this portrait for the rest of my days.
Words do not come easily at times such as these, but know that you have my sincerest gratitude.
To see Melisandre again, alongside her loved ones, I can't tell you how much this means to me. We're so happy Miss Aui's wish came true! Thank you for helping us, mister! We wanted to thank you too, so we got you a gift. We found it on the beach with our friends of the orphanage. It's our greatest treasure! A pretty pink shell!
Well, that works.
We better go now, but we hope you like it.
That works wonders. Nagina may find the shell a beautiful compliment to Tataru's memento. Return to Ultra and show it to her.
That's beautiful. That's nice. Oh man. I teared up at the famous thing too as well. So like, you know, all the feels, man, all the feels. It feels good, man. It feels good. Alright. My goodness! Not only did you help him recapture a stolen war machina, but you even helped fulfill his daughter's dream? I'm not sure whether I should be in awe of your ability to solve problems, or offer my commiserations for encountering so many in the first place. Mayhap that is simply the lot of a distinguished adventurer. Which reminds me, were you able to procure a new adornment for Mistress Tataru's necklace? Here you go. My, it's simply remarkable. This must be one of the fabled rose shells of Werlet. I hear they're both rare and beautiful, making them the perfect choice for various types of jewelry. If we polish it up and make a few refinements, I'm certain we can incorporate it into the necklace. Ah, there's something else in this package. A rolled canvas of a portrait. It looks like it must be a gift for you. Owing to your kind assistance, I believe we are in the running for forging a contract with Warlet's interim government. There could be no more desirable result for this boutique. You have my heartfelt thanks, Sonis. Anyways, we get the portrait for ourselves. I'm hanging this up in my house, like, immediately. I'm immediately hanging this up in my house. It needs to be seen. I'm hanging this up in my house. I don't fucking care. I don't even have a painting to put it in, but I'm going to look for one. This wall would be nice, but or this wall, but I think the bedroom is probably going to be one of the best places to put it. So I'm going to put it. Okay, let's. Social, yeah? Housing. Indoor furnishings. Storage. Because this is just a, oh wait, oh! It's its own thing. Okay. So we're putting it right here. I love those characters, really. I truly do, actually. Our Warlight is, like, probably one of the best, like, storylines in the entire game. So I'm, like, really glad that, that it got, like a proper, or not a proper ending, because it did get a proper ending, but it also got an epilogue, it seems. And it's just really sweet. I love it a lot. Man, okay, so that's about everything in this patch. I'm gonna quickly glance over the patch notes again real quickly to see if I missed like a quest or two or something like that, you know, just to see if I missed anything, but I don't think I did. At least not for in terms of like stories and quests to do and whatnot. There's still content to do. I still need to do the Blue Mage stuff after all, right? Just hold on, let me confirm that actually real quickly. If Blue Mage's level cap was indeed raised. It has not been raised yet. There were Blue Mage quality of life stuff that happened, but Blue Mage's level cap has not been raised yet. Keyword yet, because with the Blue Mage changes, probably most likely is going to come a level cap increase at some point. So I'm expecting that in the 0.5 of the patch. And in fact, I think that is the case. So anyways, other than that, other than those stories, I don't think there's much else. Other than Island Sanctuary, of course, as well, which I'm gonna do on my alt. I'm not gonna do on the main, because it's really one of those things where I don't want to grind that twice, you know? I don't want to grind Island Sanctuary twice, and yeah, sure, while I can grind both characters simultaneously, it's not necessarily something I'm really too interested in doing on my main. As well as just, it's already off sync. My alt is rank 12 and my main is rank 10, right? And also just, there's not really, let me check the rewards actually for Island Sanctuary ranked 16, but I don't think there's any much more to it than, yeah, new accessories and whatnot.
The new crafted gear actually looks really stylish, though. Like, it looks really, really good for glamours. Shame it's level locked, but yeah. I'm just looking at all the items right now, But, yeah, it doesn't look like there was much else in this patch for me to have done. So, again, other than Island Sanctuary. So, yeah. Later today, the FC is planning on doing their runs of both the story and the, raids. So, I might stream that, I might not. I don't know. Definitely will use that opportunity to catch up with the alt, though, so I'm not even gonna be too concerned about that. In terms of the main, though, that's all the content. That's everything. That's everything. So yeah, that's gonna be it for the stream. 7.5 hours. Good God, worth of shit to do. I blitzed it all. By the way, don't do what I did. You don't blitz all the content, really. You just don't do that, right? And I'm also going to give a fair warning to FC that, like, it may take a hot minute to actually get through all of this. But they probably should already know that as well, because, you know, patches are normally not really things that you can grind out in just one evening. So this was definitely something that took endurance on my part, and I'm going to go die now. I'm gonna go pass out in my bed. So so yeah, gonna end the stream, end screen. Yeah, I'm gonna go now. Dear God, my phone almost died too throughout this. So I had been keeping it charged, but it's losing battery more than it's gaining battery. So I really do need to rest up, especially since the FC is doing stuff later today. So yeah.